So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, after witnessing what seems to be like a dreamlike vision of 800 years in the past, overlooking three heroes and the story of Vorthecaron's greatest regret, the exodus of this city that turned into Quadratum, the moon in the sky, the second lunar moon that hangs below the bigger one. After you all recollect yourselves, after suffering immense exhaustion from the physical and mental turmoil being shunted back and forth between time and reality itself, you all had some last-minute remedial work to do. Fugler wanted to find the staff that was seemingly left behind by Felinor, the staff that flew out of his hands when he fell in battle. Hyacea did some more research within the library itself, finding some interesting but not things that she was looking for. And Bayhorn decided to turn into a druid and started talking to animals, which he learned a dire secret from a bird that he hasn't told anybody yet. And made a deal with some rats as you guys fed basically the whole entire colony of family pack rat that is down below with food that will decay in 24 hours for a pack of cards. Which those pack of cards seemingly tricked Bayhorn a little bit, as the more he pulled, the weirder and weirder things got, up until the point where he met Q in Q's meta space, where Q manages to run around and get through areas quite quickly. And then he seemingly pulled another card and a vulture slapped up his grappling hook, and Fugler opened up his bag and grabbed said grappling hook. So, that's where we'll start off today. Fugler, you are now looking at the grappling hook as you pulled it out of your bag. What do? You see Bayhorn already like halfway to the field, like running and looking around for that.
I look at my comm badge for like a brief second, and then I look back at where he ran off to.
I mean,
I have the biggest fucking grin on my mouth.
It's an hour. You can
I'm gonna give him 45 minutes to look in the forest.
Evil man.
Alright. Bayhorn, as you're currently feverishly running around and looking for your grappling hook, roll me an investigation.
Believe in you.
A 22.
Oh, 22?
Plus guidance. Because I have that now.
With a 22 plus, are you going to do guidance? Do your guidance.
A 26.
Nice.
Ooh. All right. As you scour the field, trying to look for the vulture and or your grappling hook, 10, 20, 30 minutes pass by before suddenly you accidentally trip over your foot on something hard and like almost like an oversized stick. And at first you think, is that your grappling hook? And you kind of look around and you look at where you tripped over. You get up, you wipe the dirt off your pants, and you look down. It's just like big stick that's kind of like melded into the ground a little bit. And due to your new druidic nature, you can sense some arcane coming from it.
Is it lodged in the ground?
It's like lodged in the mud, like, you know, over time when a stick gets like merged in with like the dirt. You know what I mean?
Okay, well then I'll carefully coax it out of the dirt.
Okay. At this point in time, it takes you about like a good like 15 to 20 minutes. At this point, Fugler, you know that it's a little bit past 45 minutes. Are you going to call him?
Hey, Bayhorn. I found your grappling hook.
Bayhorn, as the words come through your combat to say he found your grappling hook, you start to think like, damn, how did he find it? Before, as you were like digging out this stick, this oversized branch or whatnot, roll me an insight check on it.
Can I cast guidance again?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
You've seen this stick before. It's old. It's weathered. It's like it's been in the ground for hundreds of years. But you realize Felonor was riding this stick.
No. No.
Beorn's
you
gonna
can't.
tap his comm badge and say, "I found your magic broom, bitch."
Who's magic, bro? Wait a minute. I'm
And
willing
then
to make a
he'll
trade.
clean it off and strap it to his backpack and have a leisurely stroll back to the others.
I'm willing to make it. You've leisurely?
Leisurely.
Wait a minute. Doesn't his grappling hook? Doesn't his grappling hook disappear in a couple minutes?
Yeah. The card states he has to find it.
Beorn,
Hey man, if you want your bargaining chip to hold any merit, you better make it over to me.
no, you don't even know what the magic word is for it.
I've heard you yell it.
What is it?
I don't know, but I've heard you yell it.
Then you don't know it. Roll me a good history check and I'll tell you it. Oh,
Roll
damn
it.
it!
Dirty 20.
What is
Petrichor. I just wanted to do it anyway.
He did know it. Oh, fine.
Do you say it out loud, Beorn?
Yeah.
You can just fly over to me, dude. And then you get
you say-
50 meters a second.
As you say petrichor, you notice that the thing on your back, this stick, it starts to like vibrate a little bit, but you notice that the magic has been drained from it somewhat, that it doesn't have the power to suddenly get up and start moving again.
And I see if I pour spell slots into it, if it will, quote unquote, recharge it.
Yeah, you can burn a spell slot and roll me an Arcana check for it, please.
If I give it a good one, does it?
If you
does
roll a
DC get
natural
lower?
1 and blow up the broom, you're not getting your grappling hook back.
Well, then we both lose something.
You can certainly try.
Does the level of spell slot affect the DC?
It could or could not. I won't tell you.
All
This is your
right,
choice.
I'll roll a third level spell slot on it,
All right, then roll an Arcana check after.
and then can I do guidance?
Yeah.
21.
21. As you burn your third level spell slot into the broomstick, you see that green and like bluish Arcana runes start to like flash all over it before the broom starts to like shine a little bit more than it used to. Like it seems like it's like cleaning itself off just naturally with the magic that you give it. Before it like it unstraddles from your back, and then it starts to like hang in front of you, like it starts to float.
I'm gonna like with my hand, I'm gonna push it down and see if it actually is solid in the air.
It's solid.
I'm gonna sit on it.
You sit on it. Feels uncomfortable. Kind of like riding up your crotch a little bit.
Well, I don't have any way to fix that, so. I'm gonna just mentally ask it to go in the direction of the ship. Slowly. Because I don't want to get flung off
The
of this
shit's
thing.
in the bottle.
Well, near the others then.
As you mentally tell it the directions and the command to go, you start to feel it like start to like whoosh and like pull as you are now currently riding the magic broom over into the direction of your partners and your companions. It doesn't take that long to get back, especially on a flying broom. It takes you about like 5 minutes. Because you don't have to wade through, mud, any grass, or any tall plains like fields. But eventually you make it back to Fukler, and Fukler, you see that he's currently riding Felinor's old broomstick. However, you can tell that it's old. Like the magic was sapped from it a long time ago, and it seems like the magic that Beorn that you put in only gave it like a small bump of like energy before like it starts to fade slightly as you're currently riding on it.
I'm willing to make a nice trade with you.
Hmm.
You can have your grappling hook back if you give me the broomstick.
Eor's gonna land, walk up to Fugler, who's holding the grappling hook, and touch it, symbolizing that he found it, quote unquote. Adrian,
Hello?
you good?
Hello? Sorry, my ping spiked for a little bit. I couldn't hear you at all.
Oh.
He touched the grappling hook.
Okay,
I
he touches the
landed
grappling hook.
and walked over and touched the grappling hook to symbolize that
Okay.
I found it.
You hear that same vulture caw in the distance as you kind of look up and look around for it, scared that's going to take something again. Before you see it just fly into the distance, and you just watch it poof out of existence.
Again, bitch. Anyway. I don't know, this is a pretty nice broom. Rides up the crotch though, I don't know how old man Felinor did it.
Little known spoiler, he liked it.
That's
What
weird.
is wrong with you? Wait a
Preston,
minute.
why would you make him
Hold
like
on.
that, Preston? What
No,
the
I
fuck?
didn't do that. Adrian, what the
I don't know, man. He spent a lot of time on that broom.
Wait a minute.
He spent a lot of time with that broom.
You tell me that old man Roshi was like edging himself the whole time?
What? I need a vacation. Oh my god, dude. No, Cedric, that's not what I'm telling you. Well, how do you think he did wish? I am conflicting right now. I'm very conflicted. I want to make a joke about it, but at the same time, I want to shoot you down and say, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Hey, grappling hook for broom.
Hmm.
You gonna be a cunt about it, or are we gonna make an even trade?
Behorn will give the broom back. Here you go.
Ah,
Found it in the mud out in the plains.
That fucking sucks. Another thing I need
You
to
ought to
put
spend
on
some time.
Chalkner's list.
You ought to spend some time refueling its magic sources. It's almost out.
That and probably getting it repaired as well. This thing's old as
Well,
hell.
the magic seems to repair it as well, if just slightly.
Yeah.
Cleaned itself off using what little magic I gave it. I can't imagine that it wouldn't do that if it had more to fix it.
Hmm. Alright.
Well, now you can
Pretty
go
good.
cosplay Old Man Roshi. You've got the staff and the broom.
Yeah, I do. I wonder how much he'll buy these off me for.
Oh my lord.
You know he probably has better stuff than that already, right?
If he has like a Mechanicus plate or some shit that he's sitting on and he can just fly around with it, that's fucking awesome. But I'm not gonna go into that. He probably does. If he's still alive. I doubt it. But if he's still alive, he probably does have something better than this. But with this, I could fly. Wow.
While he does that, can I draw another 3 cards?
Sure. Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright, a 4 and then 2
Two
natural
nat
20s.
20s? What
A 4 and
fuck?
2 nat 20s. Okay. Alright, hold on a second. Let me get the list out. So you said a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me reshuffle the choices here.
Mm.
So the 4. So we'll start from the first one, the 4, and then the 2d20s. Okay. So the 4, you pull out what seems to be this crazy amalgamation. You've seen this orb before. Whenever your partners like Finnegan, Kaiasai, or even Fukler use chromatic orb, you see all these weird energies coalesce around an orb, and you start to see all these colors start to fight to try to take over the orb itself. Roll me a d12.
A 2.
2. Suddenly, as you're overlooking at all of the magical effects, the card turns into like a bright red. And suddenly this red overwhelms you completely. You gain resistance to fire damage for 2 days.
Hmm.
All right, now you have to.
I guess I won't need the boon that we got.
Now
Boon
you gotta
also
roll.
gives
Now
resistance
you got
to
2 more. You
other
got 2 more. So you roll a d20. Let me
rolled-
refresh these.
I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna put resistance to fire
Okay. For 2
as a
days.
temporary resistance.
Yep.
I'll try and
You're
remember that. as best
resistant
I
to
can.
fire for 2 days?
Yeah. I drew the
Whoa.
resistance card. Wait, is it a static 2 days resistance, or did I just roll a 2 and gave me 2 days? Or was
because
the
your
roll for the
roll
element?
the roll was for the days.
Could have had a whole ass week of fire res.
You could have had 2 weeks of fire res.
Can I cast guidance on that roll? Actually, can I get up to 6 days, please?
No.
Damn.
With your d20 roll, let me reshuffle the cards here.
I want coin. Let me sell shit, please. Let me do my roguish abilities.
You see what looks to be a padlock with tons of magical writings and runic scripture. Suddenly, the padlock unclicks and opens. Suddenly, you now know the knowledge of how to cast the knock spell 2 times.
Wow.
All right, hang on. Let me open my notes, because apparently I'm gonna have some things to do. I thought I could get away with writing them all down on D&D Beyond. All right, you said I have the knock spell.
The knock spell, yes.
Okay. What's my final nat 20 gonna be?
Your final nat 20 that you have here, you see what looks to be like. It's odd. You start to like see the shadows start to like brighten ever so slightly before you see what looks to be like the visage of a goblin with like a knapsack over his back as he's wearing like a bandana as a mask, as he's putting his finger up to his mouth like he's telling somebody to shush, as he's looking right past you, like he's looking through you almost. And you see like at the bottom of the knapsack there's like a hole, and there's like a sparkle coming out from the hole like he's dropping an item. Suddenly you feel something heavy appear in your back pocket.
I check my back pocket.
You feel like a weird amalgamation start to spawn in your back pocket. Now I'm going to let you choose. Do you wish to draw 2 more cards, or do you wish to get a wondrous item?
Define wondrous item. Is it a common item, or is it
It's-
any wondrous item?
It's an uncommon, wondrous item.
I'll take the wondrous item.
Okay.
Why not?
As you start to like reach into your back pocket, you feel your back pocket start to like go deeper and deeper as you're kind of wondering like what is happening to your pants before
You give me a bag of holding in my pocket.
No.
Two
Before-
bags of holding.
2 bags.
I hope you
No,
get
I'm-
2 bags of holding that try to kiss, and so your pants just go.
No,
And,
when
like,
you put 2
disappear.
bags of holding in together, it creates a black hole.
Yeah, I know, and it shoots you to other realms and stuff, right?
Yeah.
If it doesn't kill you.
Give me 1 second to find the weapon for you. Or not the weapon, the item.
The
for you.
weapon.
Ah, I see. You immediately pull out what seems to be like this wonderful piece of head jewelry that has like gold intricate lining with like pearls embedded on the lining itself with the smaller little golden chains. And at the top where the forehead would meet with like the bridge between your eyebrows, you see a small triangle amethyst gemstone.
Did I get that thing at intellect?
Roll an arcana check. Or do you have a spell that can investigate it for you?
Like identify?
Yeah.
I don't have identify.
Well, then roll an arcana check.
I rolled a 6. I probably don't know.
You have no idea what this is.
I want to put it on.
You want to put it on?
I'm putting it on.
You
What
put it
happens
on,
next?
and it's.
Does it look nice?
Fugler, you look over at Bayhorn, and you're like, he's wearing this like very girly and very pretty headband. It's very nice, very pretty.
Very proud for you coming out, Bearhorn. Slay Queen.
But inspect
You
it
look
closer
yes-tastic.
after that. Can I try again with a higher DC?
Yeah, you get one more shot.
A 22.
22. You have seen this in stores before in Strixhaven. You've seen many a student wear this to help them out during exams and testing periods. It is the headband of intellect.
Nice. Give me the book.
Wait. Wouldn't that be cheating on an exam, though?
Hey man, in Strixhaven, they are fine with you using everything in your power to get a better grade.
Time to put 3 headbands of intellect on.
It just means that they get to make the test harder.
So, the headband of intellect, you know, based off shopkeepers, they increase your mind. They expand your mind up to a certain limit. So in D&D terms, your intelligence goes to 19 while you wear it. It has to be attuned. And if your intelligence is 19 or higher, it has no effect.
Understood. What's my spellcasting modifier again?
For Druid,
Is it
Wisdom.
wisdom? Is that what modifies my spell damage?
Yes.
Mhm.
Damn.
For wizards, it's intelligence and artificer.
And Artificer, yeah.
Dang. Well, I don't need the headband right now then. I have it though. Pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep it on, but I won't attune to it, just so I can have it on.
You're just gonna keep
My-
it on you.
My bling.
You're gonna wear your bling. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear my bling.
Fair. As you put on the headband, and you see the rest of the B team is currently like, you know, just keeping an eye on you. They're enjoying the day as they are taking a day to relax. They're conversing with others around in the Heartwood. You see Chalkiness just overwatching you two and looking at the doorway because Kaisai went back downstairs. Speaking of which, Kaisai, it's been about 2 hours now since you started reading this book in this magical circle for you. So because you read here for 2 hours, it doubles your reading speed. So you read for 4 hours, so you get the effect of this book that you found. You found the strategist manual, and a player or character who reads this book for 4 hours gets a +1 to their initiative for the next 7 days. Also,
Okay.
you have advantage on any intelligence checks related to battle tactics and strategy.
Wow. I have advantage.
For the next 7 days, you have +1 and advantage on some intelligence checks.
Cool.
Nice. I really want to draw another card.
It's up to you. You've been burning cards. There's not much cards left.
I thought the deck resets. It goes into the bag again.
It goes into the bag, but I have been keeping track of which cards, and I'm trying to keep it fresh.
Oh, until I get like resets.
Yeah.
I want the timeout one again. I want to go talk to Q.
So
You're
I'm gonna
pulling
ask you
another
guys,
fucking card.
do you want to?
No.
Hey, how many cards are left that I haven't pulled yet?
About like 14 left, I think.
So if I pull 14 cards,
They all go into effect, one after the other.
just
So-
depends on what
You know-
order I get them in.
Adrian, he's gonna say he's gonna pull 14 cards, and Fukler is going to make a surprise attack. Absolutely bash the back of his head.
Why would you do that?
You're not going to kill all of us with the fucking deck of many.
This deck isn't a deck of many things. It's the deck of wonder. It doesn't kill anybody.
Brother, Adrian, how many encounters are in the deck of wonder? If you would give me a nice good estimation.
A full deck has 22.
Cedric.
There's no like deathly encounters though.
Cedric.
What?
22 encounters.
I don't
All
see what
at
you're
the
getting at.
same time.
I said 14, bro.
14 encounters. Do I really need to spell out how death is spelled to you? It's called 14 enemy encounters at the exact same time. What
All
the
right,
hell are you
Adrian,
thinking?
how many hostile card encounters are there?
You don't know.
Let me metagame outside of D&D.
There is a few.
I want to know.
There's
Is
a
it
few.
hostile enough to kill me?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go on the off chance that yes, it probably could.
That's fine.
You know, it's the deck of wonder. I'm pretty sure this is the one with the werewolves in it. We don't
I'll
have
just
silver.
summon another dragon.
We don't have. Can he do that as a druid?
Yes, I have a
Yeah.
6th level dragon spirit ready to be
He
summoned.
does have a dragon spirit, yeah.
I can also cast heal. Straight heal. Which heals for 70 flat.
Rad. My eyeballs.
I could also just call lightning and deal like 5d10 damage at 5th level. Repeatedly.
Depends are blue.
As you guys are currently bickering and talking upstairs, the sun, it's still pretty up in the air. Thankfully, you guys have cleared off your exhaustions, almost. At least Fukler has one left. Is there anything you guys would like to do, or are we just going to skip forward for the nighttime?
Adrian,
Yes.
how long in D&D would you say until we get to that little spoiler that you showed us last night?
That's up to Kaisai.
Would it happen within 7 days, regardless of what we did?
Probably, most likely.
Okay. Can I cast divination on ritual?
Okay.
You're gonna ritual divination for 7 days?
No, I'm gonna ritualistically cast divination and ask what enemy we have to fight in the foreseeable future.
Okay. All right. Let me pull out divination so I can read it. Bayhorn the Druid. I like how every copy is just Bayhorn the class.
Bayhorn the class. Bayhorn the artificer is in there too, by the way.
Yeah, I saw it. Divination. What spell is that? What spell level?
4th.
4th? Okay.
But it says I can ritually cast it, so I don't have to use a spell slot, right?
No, you don't. You just put some stuff on the ground and you start to meditate. Alright. A magic and offering put you in contact with a god or god servants. You can ask a single question. It comes in 7 days. It offers a truthful reply.
Yeah, you can't lie to me, fucker.
I can't lie to you.
You can, however, make it into a riddle that I don't know how to solve.
Alright, so children's riddles. Alright, let me look this up real quick.
Oh, god damn
you
it.
fucked us, Cedric.
Well, it says
we're
it in
dead.
the quote says, Adrian should be proud of me for even reading that.
Yeah, I am proud of you for reading your spells. I'm proud of
I
you
also
for reading
really wanted to like not say it and hope he didn't notice, but he's a DM. His job is to notice. His
If you
job
cast a
is to
spell
read the
2 or
fine
more
print.
times before finishing a long rest, there's a 25% chance of casting. Okay, interesting.
I
Alright.
assume that just means like in an alternate universe this could happen. Random reading.
The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting additional spells at the loss of a gain account. Okay, very odd and specific.
I think it's just if the party stays the same, and we don't do any drastic things like slay a god, what would happen in type of thing.
All right. Let me think about this real quick. It's tough to think about. I like this spell actually. The spell's pretty cool.
What, divination?
Yeah. You hear kind of a voice of like an elderly man. Almost not serious, but more playful and joyous in nature because you are now a druid. But out through their voice speaks. In the darkest night when fires fade, a shadow stirs where the ashes laid. The weeping winds, they twist and moan, of vengeance born from flames unknown. The stars above in silence weep for one below who cannot sleep. Bound by fire, yet yearning free, to claim the life that once would be. The breath of fire doth whisper so, release my chains or burn below. The pyres rise, the embers spread. I shall return, though I am dead.
Hey, this is either something to do with Ziktomi or something to do with Zephyros.
You've gotten your omen, your rhyme, whatever. You got your
oracle
message.
prophecy. Is there any check I can do to like simplify this for me?
Do you have? Let's see here. Do you have proficiency on insight?
I do.
Okay, so you're able to do so because you have proficiency in it.
So I have to roll insight.
You have to roll insight.
A natural 20. Should I roll guidance to get
Do it.
like
Fucking dare you.
potentially a 30?
If you want.
I fucking dare you.
Alright. 31.
Fuck.
Was the DC at 30?
Yeah.
Hey! Good lord!
All right. Here we go, Bayhorn. Here we go.
Are we going
He's
somewhere else?
dragging you off.
Are we leaving this area?
No, I'm not dragging you off. Not for this.
That'd be kind of cool.
The more thought you put into the rhyme, the more you take in the current situation you're in. You're not in any danger. However, you know that Ayasaya has told you about the burning root, and that is where you need to go next, or at the very least close to for Fukler as well. Something's odd. Within the next 7 days, you know you're going to the burning root, and also probably hit up that weird cave. The darkest night when the fires fade. It seems like you'll be successful. The shadow stirs where ashes laid. Well, ashes would cover up the entirety of the desert. The weeping winds, they twist and moan. The winds will continuously bellow out until they die down once again. Vengeance born from flames unknown. You already know that there's a spirit there, waiting or trying to escape. Then it continues for the one below who could not sleep. You immediately clock that that term references to something below in the cave that you're going to. You're not too sure what it is. And it's bound by fire. Well, you're going to somewhere that's completely engulfed. Then your mind kind of wanders over to the last bit of the omen. Release my chains or burn below. The pyres rise, the embers spread. I shall return though I am dead. There's something buried below the sands that you clock with your 31 insight that is currently being locked in place because of the fire. But you're not too sure if it's a good thing to release it by destroying the fire or letting it lie. And that's all you can really ascertain from your 31.
I'm gonna call a meeting with everybody.
Okay.
I think this is important for a meeting. So I'm gonna combat everybody that has one and be like, can we have a talk real fast, guys? Just real fast.
So as you finished up your book and you're kind of looking around, you're doing some last minute investigating before you officially leave the library, you get the comm badge notification.
We'll meet out in front of the Tomai's area. And she will head out of the library.
You all start to congregate a little bit in front of Ziktomi's area. Are you guys going to head back out to the plains field to talk privately, or are you gonna talk like in front of Ziktomi here?
I don't see any harm that can come to it.
I'll look at Bayhorn. Is this...
Bayhorn is... He's probably where he was still sitting. He's just chilling. He's waiting.
Okay, what's this meeting about?
Alright. So, I talked to God, and God told me that...
Which one?
I don't know. One of them did. He told me that... Long story short, it seems like we're gonna go to the fire plane thingy that we have to deal with the root. We're gonna put it out, but something's like deep in the fire caves, and it's chained up there, and I don't know if we're supposed to release it, or if we're supposed to keep it down there. Because if we keep it down there, then we leave the place burning. But if you release it into something bad, then we could probably unleash another like worldwide calamity.
Adrian.
Yes.
I rolled an 18 to insight on Bayhorn's little ritualistic divination.
What are you inciting me for?
Can I tell which god gave him that hint?
No, because
Damn.
you don't. You know all sorts of druidic gods. Like they come with different names, but the one that is honestly the main one that is like, I guess you can say, is the druidic god. The druidic god's name is Durius, the god of nature, prime, and spirit. And since he's currently a druid, that's what you ascertain. That's the vision, or that's the message he got from.
With my random burst of druidic nature and knowledge, can I try and check to see who it was?
You're cheating.
Roll a religion check.
Cheating.
You're cheating. You're just changing your class and expecting to be proficient in everything.
Hey, I'm asking. I'm not saying that I am. I'm fully aware that Bayhorn is a fucking idiot. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? You, Bayhorn, as a person, never really looked into druidic godhood, so even as a druid, you don't know who it is.
Okay, this makes sense. I will try and provide a helpful, like, if I notice him trying to, like, look it over, I'll give Fukler a helpful hint that...
They're staring at you because you're the one who called the meeting.
I'm gonna tell Fukler if I notice him, like, staring at me funny, if you're trying to figure out what god it is, you might know more. He talked in a real lighthearted tone. Real unserious tone.
Lighthearted, unserious.
So, Fukler, with your religion check, or with your insight, you could also roll religion. It'll be easier on you because you actually study gods.
Yay! Oh!
12. You know who Durius is. You know that Durius is... his portfolio is nature, balance, life, and spirituality. All you really know about Durius, however, with the 12, is that druids, rangers, nature lovers, healers, they worship him. His symbol is a tree with roots branched inward, and they intertwine together. And statues and illustrations point him as a short androgynous figure with like emerald green skin and hair of like flowing vines.
Whoa.
He looks almost like a gnome, kind of.
Oh.
That's all you really know about him, though.
Okay, gotcha. Well,
Actually, no, this... Bayhorn, I think you did something really smart on accident. I'm gonna be real. I'm going to give you full credit for this. But we are going to a burning root
keyword root here. And if I'm not mistaken, you just cast ritualistic divination as a druid. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I think you just did. I think you just asked the right person the right thing.
Mm.
Hell yeah,
It's-
good job.
It's also funny, as you're looking over Bayhorn, as you're giving him these props, you start to see little, like, vine leaves and flowers, like, starting to appear within his hair.
Huh.
You get like a mushroom growing out the side of your face or something. You might want to take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do like an internal check to see if I got infected with something?
No, you kind of just, like, you kind
No.
of rub your hair and you see, like, a bunch of flower petals and other things fly out. It's like if you dove headfirst as a child into, like, a pile of grass.
I see nothing wrong with that.
You've got critters living in your hair. Congratulations.
I'm sure it's fine.
One of these days, a squirrel is gonna live in your hair, and I'm gonna laugh at you.
Well, that
but
squirrel's gonna tell me the secrets of the world, and you'll never know what it is.
What did
you
the
know, I
bird
don't
say
want to
to
know
you?
what the squirrel secrets are. I'm not gonna ask. You can
I
you can
did.
tell her, and Fugler's gonna walk away. I don't want to know what the squirrel secrets are. Those are probably secrets I don't ever need to know. Never ever.
Oh my god, I just realized something. I read my tooltips. Shelby, remember, I think it was you that told me this last time. Remember that spell that druids have that give you a plus to stealth?
Yes.
I get to cast that for free anytime I want.
Yeah.
Any number of times I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the staff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Why did you
Adrian,
mention it?
can I just canonically always be casting this every hour?
If
No.
you
It
want.
literally says there's no like limit to it. There's no charge. It doesn't take a spell slot. It's at will from the staff.
It's from the which staff again?
The staff
Staff
of the
of the Woodlands?
Woodlands. It's the
Yeah.
only thing that is at will. There's no stipulation to that it needs resource points.
Let me see here. Oh, pass without a trace.
Yeah, you get a plus 10 to stealth checks.
Yeah, it says at will. It doesn't say anything about using a charge on it.
Like if you look at the
Congratulations.
spells section of the description, it's
Yeah.
not even there. That's why I forgot about it. Yeah. You can also use an action to cast the pass without trace spell from the staff without using any charges.
Yeah, so then there you go. As long as you're currently a druid, you can cast it for free.
Dude.
But on a side note, what'd the bird say?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Keep your
Kais-
secrets.
Kaisai will look to Ziktomai and ask her if she can sense or is aware of such creature below the root.
Well, since I'm currently stuck here and I was able to overhear your meeting, give me a moment. You see her just clasp her hands in front of her. Her eyes start to close. Her fungal ears and her body starts to droop down as she's currently in a meditative state. Before she suddenly, like, rises up once again. It's like she sent her spirit, or she sent like some sort of part of her being through the earth into like the ground below where the other root's at. I sense a great cavern. The tree root managed to burrow within heavily. I sense many a small undead-like creatures and something far below beneath the surface, but I couldn't ascertain what it was. There is something there, however.
Something's there, and we have no idea if it's good, bad, or even just neutral in nature. So we have no idea if releasing it or not would be a problem.
Pretty much.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Sorry, I thought I disconnected. Nobody was speaking for a while.
No, I'm thinking.
As you guys are currently thinking, you see Maria start to walk up towards you guys, and she says, "Are you all staying for dinner, or are you guys going to be leaving anytime soon?"
I think we will be staying for dinner if that's all right.
That's perfectly fine. We have meat and vegetarian options available. We have some wild game that we hunted a few days back that we've been dry aging for a while. And vegetarian, well, hopefully some vegetarian soup and stew would suffice.
That sounds wonderful.
Dinner shall be ready within the hour. And then she just walks back towards her other companions.
Cedric, why the hell do you have a plus 18 to stealth?
Because of the Staff of the Woodlands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Staff of the Woodlands gives them a plus 18, which is plus 10.
I can stealth better than when I was a rogue now.
Congratulations.
I'm really considering putting a point into Druid just so I can attune
So
to the
you can
Staff
have
as a
it.
rogue, and then have a plus, 22 to stealth?
Yeah.
Plus 22 to stealth?
Here's the thing, right? So you know how with your expertise, unless you roll a natural 1, you can't roll under like a 10?
Yeah.
So
It's an
a
automatic
10
32 or
plus
higher.
a 10. So a 10 plus a 10 with the Staff of the Woodlands, it means you automatically, no matter what, unless you roll a natural 1, you always have a base 20 to stealth.
And I have plus 12 to stealth, so it adds plus 12.
Yep.
So it's a 22 bonus. Always at 10. I can roll minimum of 32,
Yep.
maximum of 42.
So,
Dude, if you rolled a 40, I'm deleting Bayhorn and like, all right, you guys see him next campaign.
You for real?
He's stealth into the next campaign. That's what
I've
happened.
taken your character sheet. It is mine now.
It is mine until the next act. Fuck off.
You phase into the back rooms, and everyone's like, "Where do you go?"
I have to re-stealth at a 40 to phase back into the reality.
But
so
anyways,
while
You're
we
gonna have to
wait
make some
for
very perceptive monsters then.
yeah.
while we wait for dinner, I will activate my spell discs, and through my discs, I myself will ritualistically cast divination.
You're also going to cast divination. Okay.
But I just did.
I'm going with a different question. I'm going to ask if the creature beneath the root is released. Would it cause chaos, death, and detriment, or is it a creature of good intentions?
That's a lot of words for divination.
A single question.
That is true.
It's just a, complicated sentence.
All right. Go ahead and repeat that question one more time for me. I'm trying to think of it as well.
Okay. While casting it, I will ask if the creature beneath the burning root is released. Will it cause destruction, death, chaos, detriment, or is it a creature of good intentions and of kindness?
I need you. A tough one. You don't get a cryptic rhyme. You don't get a rhyme like Bayhorn did. Instead, you hear a familiar voice, almost amalgamated. Kind of like if they're speaking through like if somebody's trying to talk to you from like underwater, like you can barely hear like the muffled like speaking words. A body left behind, one without a soul, one without guidance, one that holds incredible power, that holds vengeance for the one that it locked down below. It is neither good nor evil, only neutral. And some might say it is just malice or chaos put into one.
Malal?
And that's all you really get.
Okay. But I roll an intelligence or insight check because
It has to be insight.
Okay, it has to be insight. Okay, because I'm dumb. Eyesight is smart, but I'm dumb. So.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll roll guidance. $27. Do I need more?
27.
If I need more, I got one more thing I could do.
You need 30.
I need 30. Okay, I'm gonna use my last charge and add a d4. $30. Dead on.
30.
Oh.
You don't know what this creature is. However, you can tell just by the phrase of this familiar voice. It almost sounds a little bit like you.
I had a feeling.
It seems like the creature, whatever this is, that is locked down below, if it were to be freed, it probably won't hurt you, but it will go on a path that will create chaos in some form of way.
You're gonna get fulgrimed.
You don't know the history of the creature. You don't know what it is. You just know that there's something down there that if freed, it will cause chaos and panic. But you don't know where. You don't know if it'll be on Erisire or somewhere else, because it's currently locked within this prison that was made thanks to the root that is now on fire.
One piece.
Damn.
You also, with your previous knowledge, know that beneath the root is potentially the cave that Fugler needs to find. So it also comes across your path that you're worried that this creature might have the hand.
Good thing I got the old solve 'em probler.
You get the rev up the chainsaw, boys.
Rev up those fryers,
Rev up those fires.
brother.
So.
I got the Sable Theorem blade. You're gonna help me fix that problem. So
I'll look to Ziptomai and ask her if she were to transport us via the tree roots, to the root itself, would she, instead of on the surface internally of the root, be able to put us in the cave with that creature?
It would be difficult. I, of course, have not done a test run of opening a portal or any sort of doorway towards that route. I would surmise that for me to initiate such a doorway towards below the root and into the caverns, heavy magics would be involved, and I might not send you to the correct location. When I sense the cavernous systems down below, the deeper I sense, the more, how you say, eccentric the magic in the weave became. It seems like whatever is down there, there's a lot of arcana at work.
Well, that hand is obviously probably down there and full of incredible arcana, wouldn't you say, Fugler?
Extremely.
Yeah. So the root's fire is holding this creature at bay and locked up. Below the root is the cavern that we need to go get that hand. That creature could be in possession of said hand. So, if I were to capture the spirit, keeping the root on fire, it could potentially cause the root to go out. If the root goes out, that creature is released. But we might need to put the root out anyway to even access that creature who may be in possession of the hand. But said creature, if released, could cause utter chaos. Why do I feel like we're in a catch-22?
If we have the hand, and I can get it fast enough, and get one of your help with it fast enough, and attune to it fast enough, I have a backup plan.
Attunement takes in an average of an hour for most things.
Attunement for that hand takes me cutting off my own and putting it on me.
Oh.
Not an hour.
It's near instantaneous.
Oh.
So I have a backup plan.
Okay.
Kai likes to whisper to me while I sleep.
Oh, that's great.
Honestly, I wish it would shut the fuck up.
Okay.
And Fugler scratches at his eye patch.
Well, here's the thing is, if that said creature has the hand, it's locked up because of the fires, and we can't access it. So
this is true.
Hence why
Unless it has it on.
I don't know if it has the hand on or has the hand with it, but either way, if the hand is with said creature in said cave, it is protected by the root's fire.
Now hear me out. The hand is the creature. What if? Hear me out.
What if the hand is said creature, And it because it is of Vecna, that is literally pure chaos.
Adrian, is that a possibility?
You don't know.
Oh god damn it.
I will relay the riddle that basically Q gave me to Hookler so he can think on it.
What was the riddle again, Adrian? I didn't get a chance to process it all. My headphones have been cutting out and I just fixed it.
It wasn't a riddle per se. Q basically whispered into her mind that the creature has. It's just malice and chaos merged into one. However, it is a neutral party. If you were to free it, or if you were to be able to find it, this creature, it would have no malice towards you. However, that doesn't mean it won't cause chaos or destruction elsewhere.
Okay.
It can't be caused because, I mean, Hookler wouldn't be here if he's still alive. They're the one and the same soul. They're reincarnated.
Not necessarily. Hookler is Vecna. Vecna's still around.
No.
No.
As long as Vecna's alive, I'm alive. And
Exactly.
vice versa.
But that's different.
Man.
That's a little different. That is Horcrux shit. No, this is a resurrection of a
Bullshit.
singular
Absolute
soul.
bullshit.
It means every time the singular soul's mortal life comes to an end, the soul is then, I'm sorry to say this, but I think it's the best example, recycled.
Yeah.
It sounds wrong, but it's the best way to put it in words.
I've got a pre-owned soul.
Get recycled, nerd.
Listen
but
here.
yes,
Listen here, you one life jumbo mumbo.
Well, I mean, his life has been fractured into many.
You don't even have a single soul, idiot.
You don't have a soul.
You're right.
Damn.
I at least have part of a soul.
Damn, you just called him Ginger. How dare you?
Oh!
Damn. Hey, wait, I'm Ginger here.
Hold up a minute.
Shelby, I hate to inform you, but if you write left-handed and you're ginger, people in the olden days would have called you a witch.
Oh yeah, they would have killed you.
I wouldn't have survived past infancy because of all my medical issues. But B, I'm ambidextrous.
She can write with her left hand. Witch!
Burn her!
But
Throw her in the bomb. She's
a practitioner of the dark arts. Kill her.
But I have, since I've broken my arm, lost some of my left-handedness.
Sounds like God's giving you mercy.
Shush. Anyway, so because Spookler is technically a recycled soul, it can't be Kaz because Kaz is also the same thing being recycled.
Isn't Kaz undead?
I like to believe that he's still alive and well.
Isn't Kaz undead, Adrian?
Kaz was considered to be a vampire.
He's soulless.
Well,
he could still be around.
There are vampires that have souls still.
Adrian, you gotta tell me I'm a paladin. Those are the rules. You gotta tell me, are there vampires with souls?
They are considered having them. Their soul is technically trapped within their immortal undead flesh. It's basically, how do I explain it? Have you ever heard the overflowing tree theory, where the tree of life overflowed and now there's no more available souls, so there's people who are born almost soulless?
Yes.
It's like a very like meta level 9 like iceberg theory. How the souls of every human being have been burned out or used up already. So any new people now being born are just being like born as like husks, like with like a fragment or little to no soul to begin with. It's kind of like that. Vampires do have souls. They're almost like because of their the vampirism and their flesh being immortal, the longer they live, the lesser the soul becomes.
Man, what did homie do to my own soul? Fucking withered it. Jesus Christ.
But again, I think my theory still stands. Buchler being here, Kaz is no longer around.
And seeing as I have the eyeball, well, you know.
Yes, that exactly. We know Kaz put the eyeball on inside the vault.
Because he had, what's it called, magic on his face.
Mm-hmm. So he was hiding it, which means because you have said eyeball, he lost it, and they probably lost it through death. So I don't think the creature is Kaz, but it could be perhaps the creature that killed him.
Yo.
Adrian, I have a question.
What if it's Kyrian?
This is more just like a funny haha thing that I could do.
Mm-hmm.
As a rogue, I'm allowed to, in the process of 7 days, create an identity, right?
You're not a rogue anymore, though.
Can I create an identity of Kaz and scare the shit out of Fugler?
You're not a rogue anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I can. When I turn back to a rogue, I can do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
You could, but it's not going to be like perfect. Like people can still see through it, kind of, if they rolled well enough.
Yeah, they can see through any disguise if it's rolled well enough.
Yeah.
But here's the thing is, because Kaz is a previous life that Buchler is now aware of, he might have advantage on looking through.
Yeah, he would.
Well, the pure shock of seeing him there would probably, maybe, potentially nullify it.
Maybe.
I think the better way of trying to spook Buchler with this idea is instead of using a disguise, you use like major image. There's also a spell called Disguise Self.
Yeah, I know. I have the non-spell version of that in my kit.
Anyway, yeah, this is a catch-22.
A little bit.
What are those?
I'm gonna have to talk to him when we get there.
Well, here's the thing is, Tomai here is not even sure she can teleport us exactly to the creature. She said
That's
she
fine.
can get us to the root, but inside the root, and in order to get out of the root, we would probably have to put it out, and that would be again
Put him in a jar.
What?
In realistic terms, you were saying it's a spirit, right?
Oh, I have a plan for that.
It's a spirit, right? So
Yes.
can't we use a part of crystalline to shove them in there and then put them in a box?
Like a Pokeball?
That's actually my plan. I have an empty crystalline, and
she's enslaving them.
And Vordy taught me how
Slave
to
trader.
Vordy.
I'm
Vordy.
Who the fuck is Vordy?
I don't want to say his full name with current presence.
For some reason, Vordy reminded me of WD-40. I'm just saying, guys.
Anyway,
Dude, Vordy.
Shut up.
Vordy D40.
Vordy. I'm gonna go to Adventure Vordy. I'm Grandpa Vordy.
I apologize for my nickname.
Don't
I don't think you're
apologize.
ever gonna live
I'm
this
going
down.
to use it. Don't apologize.
Anyway.
I'm gonna call him that. I'm gonna see how he reacts.
Okay, well, Vordy taught me how to move a crystalline spirit in and out of a crystalline encasing. So I'm going to use that technique to put said spirit into crystalline. But one of two things is going to have to happen. The spirit will have to be willing, which...
Arm will take care of that.
Even then, don't know about that. It's an option I doubt will work, but is an option we will
Alright, Adrian,
approach.
I got a question.
What is your question?
I know you're probably going to give me some sort of vague answer, but if I cast Dominate Monster on this spirit, and then I make it quote-unquote willing to go into the crystalline.
I have Gios too, by the way.
Dominate monster, you said?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's an 8th level.
It is an 8th level. It comes
Yeah.
from your eyeball, so you'd have to roll for the
Yeah.
potential loss of Fugler.
That's why I'm like, I mean, look, we will try diplomacy first. We will try manipulated diplomacy when diplomacy fails. But that's 2 plans,
Then we'll
and
kill him.
I have a backup for that too, which is we weaken the spirit so I can then put it in said crystalline.
As long as they fail the save, then it could work. You could tell them, like, you could dominate them that way.
Get in the crystalline. Oh, that's awesome. Evil, but awesome.
Evil,
that is great.
Very evil.
Very horrible thing to do. However,
are you sure this eye's not already corrupting you?
Maybe a little bit. It's gotten really itchy lately. I don't know what that's all about.
Bayhorn ready's gun.
Here. You know what we'll do? We'll do this. We'll try plain old diplomacy first. But when the diplomacy most likely will fail to split
disintegrate.
No. We will weaken the spirit and hopefully encase it that way. If that doesn't work, then we'll go to yours. We'll call your dominating spell Plan C.
Got you. Plan D, get the hand and cast Wish.
But the thing is after we deal with that spirit, we might have to immediately get down into the caves and deal with that creature.
I'm cool with that.
So,
Bayhorn, are you cool with that?
I suppose.
Alright, rad. He's cool with that.
Cool. Hopefully.
Chakna, you cool with that?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Hopefully the diplomacy will work, because Zocto might give me a little insight. The spirit will prioritize themselves and their survival. Hopefully we can work the words to our advantage and convince it its survival is best within the crystalline.
Okay.
So yeah.
So we're trying to make a plan, but we haven't even been there yet.
Well, you haven't been there. Yeah.
Huh. Oh, you're telling me I haven't seen the map yet? Oh, thanks.
No, not that. You haven't
Wait, have
been
you
at
been
the
there?
route. I've been at the route.
Oh yeah, you lit it on fire.
Yeah.
Yes, the route is on fire because my spell got deflected.
Oh yeah, you did cause a whole ecosystem to go by.
Imagine if it just
Wah,
spelled
wah.
that gained self-awareness.
The spell is
Hence-
constantly keeping it on fire because the spell's alive now.
Yep,
Hence
and
why I partially would like to put it out, because it's not natural. It
Yeah,
wasn't.
but there's already an ecosystem there now.
It's an unnatural ecosystem that wasn't
But it's
naturally
there.
evolved that way. It was forced upon it by unnatural means.
But it's there now.
And I am not going to put in a lot of effort to put the root out right now. I will capture the spirit,
Put him in the jar.
and if the root goes out from that is what
Yay.
happens. If it doesn't go out, well, then we'll have to figure out a way to get to the hand, and there we go.
I've got a feeling we're about to kill a lot of people.
No. Maybe. Yeah.
No,
I'm trying
I
not
think we're
to.
gonna kill a lot of people.
I'm trying not. But here's the thing: is if the creature has the hand, we can't get to it with the root on fire.
Hmm.
As I said, it is a catch-22.
Hmm.
Or
Well,
we could leave it how it is.
But then we can't get the hand.
sitting around here talking about it won't fix anything.
Why don't we
You know
get
what I
the
mean?
hand without putting the root out then?
What if the hand is inside the root on the bottom area with the creature blocked up by fire? Also, the
We
cave
can
itself
only
is,
figure that out once we get there.
Don't get hurt by fire.
which is
Pull a card.
why. No, you don't need to. And guys, I will pull out the flower and start handing off petals to everyone.
Oh,
Which
I
is
have fire
why
resistance for 2 days.
I can make myself immune to fire if necessary. But this also will protect you from any poisons and diseases. So,
You know, crazy thing, I'm also immune to those too.
well, you could save this and sell it off.
Money.
There you go.
Money.
Everyone else can have a little
Money.
flower petal,
Money.
and we'll all be fine.
I won't.
I do enjoy a good spout of money.
Anyway, that's my idea and my plan. Do either of you have a better plan or idea?
No. Wait. One moment, please.
We have to get the hand from the thing down there.
Most likely.
So what if we? So can we just cut off his hand and leave?
But then the creature would still be around, possibly to cause chaos.
Well, then don't free it and cut its hand off while it's still imprisoned.
But what if you can't get to it while it's imprisoned?
Get to it anyway. There's always a way.
How? How?
I don't know. I haven't seen how the prison works down there yet.
Exactly. We are not 100% sure. On top of that, Zitomi. The cave system that the creature is in, are you able to discern if there is a way into the cave outside of the root, avoiding the fire in the root itself?
There is as far as I can tell, there is a cavern system. It's not too intricate. It seems like just a pathway down into some sort of bigger chamber. However, there is many other catacombs you could potentially explore if you'd wish. However, it seems like the tree root itself has lodged within a path between the central cavern point and into the chamber down below where rests this creature.
So, is there a path outside avoiding the route to said creature?
If you somehow found a way to move the earth around the tree root and dug your way through past the other catacomb areas, then there's a possibility.
But we would have to manipulate. I would take a guess as to 100+ feet of Earth itself.
Potentially.
Okay. How do we move 100 feet of Earth, Bighorn?
It's Earth or is it plant matter?
It's Earth.
You got shovels?
No. And this is several hundred feet.
Well, could summon stuff to like dig it out for us.
This would most likely take place tomorrow. Would you still be a druid tomorrow?
I mean, I could be if I needed to be. I could also turn into a myriad of other things, depending on what I think we would need. Druids, wizards, artificers even.
Don't you have to
Or just a
wait?
good old rogue.
Don't you have to wait once you've swapped out for a period before you can swap again?
Oh, I guess I do have to swap back to my main class, right, Adrian? That's how that works?
That's how that works.
From main to not main, from not main to main, from main to not main.
Yes.
But don't you have to wait a period?
The period should already be expired. By the time tomorrow hits, at least.
24 hours.
Mhm.
You could attempt to do so early. You just have to roll a constitution check to make sure you don't get exhausted from doing so.
Oh, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Is it earth, like dirt, or is it stone?
Probably a
What
heavy
kinda-
mixture of both. And you would have to be able to sense the root and dig around it.
Hmm.
Hello.
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 Sorry, I had to use the restroom really quick. What did I miss? I was gone for like a
Uh,
minute, maybe.
Not much. He's still trying to figure out how he could move probably up to several hundred feet of earth and stone to get us underneath the root to pop out into the cavern.
It's guaranteed solid earth? Or is there pathways if we chipped at it we could take? Because I have commune with nature. I can sense like abnormalities and weaknesses in caves.
I mean, we could probably try and find a slot, but even then, you're still gonna have to dig through solid stone, solid earth, loose earth. It's gonna be a myriad mixture.
Too bad we don't have the ability to phase through walls anymore.
Well, the phasing through walls, this could end up. I mean, that could possibly work if it's a thin enough barrier. But if it's a thick wall between the two caverns, it's not really possible.
I don't know.
Finnegan, do you have an idea?
You see, he's been kind of just watching over you guys over the last hour. He's also been thinking as well. Well, I am a water mage. I could potentially soften the dirt and the sand around in the cavern using my water magics.
Would you be able to soften solid stone?
That is a different story. Let me check my spell book. And you see him, he pulls out what looks to be like a smaller spell book. Fully decorated in like blues and gold. You haven't seen it actually. Yeah, you guys have not seen his like spell book ever. He starts to flip through many a pages. I do have something. It's a spell called Move Earth. It would take a heavy toll on me. It's a very strong spell.
How much earth can you move?
I can move. Oh, there's two versions. There's a legacy and non-legacy. I'll do legacy version. I can choose about 40 feet. I can reshape dirt, sand, clay, and any matter.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly stone, hopefully.
But that's only 40 feet, and Tomi said it's well over 100.
I can raise or lower the area's elevation. I can create or fill a trench, erect or flatten a wall, a pillar. I can, if I affect the 40-foot square, I can create a pillar up to 20 feet high. The terrain's transformation will be slowly. It won't be rapid. I would have to concentrate on this spell for an hour or two, and I would have to continuously do this. I would have to be a workhorse, but I possibly could do so.
But it's only 40 feet.
It's only 40 feet at a time, and that also puts into play that what if the terrain is unstable? I don't want it to collapse on top of us.
Mm-hmm. That's my other worry.
So I could move the earth as much as I could, but it'd be slightly risky with some dangers, but that is an option.
Again, a catch-22.
Well, we won't get anywhere on empty stomachs. I think I could already smell some food being made. And at this point in time, you do see Maria is walking back over to you all. She says, excuse me, dinner's ready for everybody. Come behind the tree. We have a dining table set up for everybody.
Oh! Bubbles, let's make haste. I want to know what they're serving.
You know, they might be just only vegetarian food.
They said it wasn't.
Gross. Disgusting.
What, can't handle it?
No, you can't handle the taste of meat.
I can. I just choose not to eat meat.
So you can't handle it.
Did I not? Was that not self-explanatory?
Yeah, you can't handle meat.
I choose not to eat meat, but I can easily eat meat, and I have eaten meat in the past.
Sounds like an excuse.
And the reason I don't eat the meat is it's a little awkward if it's one of Chakna's ancestors.
Hmm.
a little awkward to be eating the spirits of your people. Just think about it. You could be eating a rabbit, and it could actually be your grandmother.
Haven't seen you in so long, Grandma. Um, what is the plan?
Well, we have 2
Also-
plans so far.
So one of them is to become dwarves, and the
One
other
of
one is to
them-
do what?
So one of them is to become dwarves. Either poor Finnegan here is going to have to be the only one working because he is the only one who knows the spell, or if you can somehow figure out how to do your new druid stuff too, we can try.
I can't move anything with water or anything, or I can't move any earth or anything like that, I don't think.
It might just be Finnegan, and he could try and move earth around so we can get in, but A, it might tap him out, and B, we're not sure if any of the caverns or areas is stable enough to do so. So we could end up killing ourselves attempting it. It's a very risky option, but it is an option. The other option is kind of my original plan, which is to go in and take the spirit, and the root may or may not go out of fire.
These are all pretty bad plans. They all have very bad outcomes.
As I said, damned if we do, damned if we don't, but the cavern itself that the creature is in is protected by the root. And I'm willing to bet gold on it that the creature and or the cavern itself holds the hand. Something that Fukler needs. So, unless if anyone else can come up with another option, we're kind of stuck between 2 really shitty options.
Fabricate the hand.
But
What?
no.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
What the hell?
I'm sorry.
As you guys are currently arguing around this, you see that they lay out this massive spread of like wild boar meat, cooked up in various ways. They spared nothing of this pig. They used every bit of it. They used all from the snout all the way down to the tail. You see all types of cuts of meats and other broths and other sides, all freshly baked and made here in the Heartwood as well. You also see that there is also some vegetarian options laid in front of you in Chakna as well, Kayasaya, as you've already told them that you're a vegetarian yourself. And you see Maria kind of just look at you guys. She has like a little bit of sweat from her brow, and she just wipes it off. Go ahead, dig in.
Adrian, I have a question.
Yeah, what is it?
How does Hero's Feast work?
Heroes?
Can I like canonically enchant a meal, say the feast that Maria just made for us, and kind of use it to make Hero's Feast?
Let me see. Do you have Heroes Feast?
I do. Because we're gonna take a long rest after this anyway, so I don't see the need to save this.
Mm-hmm.
You conjure a feast. So basically, you're conjuring a feast. The thing is, I've been pretty lenient on you guys not having the requirements of some spells. I've been pretty lenient on that. However, something like Hero Feast is a little bit different because you need a bowl that is worth 1,000 plus gold pieces.
That gnome had a pot that was worth 1,000 plus gold pieces.
So,
I mean, he was like a really famous adventurer, wasn't he?
At one point, yeah.
I'll give you some leeway.
No.
Since there's already a feast in front of you, if you'd like to give up 500 gold pieces worth of materials, I'll allow it.
Let me see if this is worth it or not. Because I still gotta go pay back my library debts.
Sprinkle a little salt on it.
Typically, in my rule of cool, I don't really care about like spell components, but it's like once we start hitting like the big boy spells, that's when it's like, okay,
like
now
7 and up.
Yeah, like 6, 7 and up. Like that's when you're gonna be like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's fair.
Because that's gonna be the first time you're gonna use a 6th level that requires a lot of gold.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'll allow it if you burn 500 gold pieces worth of items.
No, I'm a greedy bitch. I want to keep my gold. I have to pay off my library debts.
Okay.
We'll just enjoy a very good feast. Also, other question. Been looking through my characters. For some reason, Bayhorn the rogue has 16 intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bayhorn the druid has 17 intelligence because he has a species bonus. I think the new update to the rulebook gave high elves a species bonus.
Oh,
and because Bayhorn the rogue is an older high elf model, it doesn't have that, I guess.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get a +1 to your species?
No, I'm just. Is that how it works?
Depending.
Because a +1 ultimately doesn't matter to me at all. It doesn't mean anything. Because it's still a +3. I'm just like, what's the difference?
I don't know. I need to look into it.
I comically hate the new D&D.
I don't know. It's made a lot of things very confusing for me, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
I wish they just had to switch to turn it on and off.
Yeah. Revert back to the older rules. I'm down to eat though.
Same.
I'm a hungry boy.
So, as you guys are eating your meal today, the meal is wonderful, actually, surprisingly. It seems like they took great care in making this feast for you. The others are eating fairly quietly. Maria, the 2 gentlemen, you don't know where the other woman went. You kind of poke your head around and you see her. She's hanging around, but she's currently eating by herself somewhere else. As you guys have discussed your plans and notions, if there's anything you guys wish to say or do, I will just sim this throughout the night, and we'll continue on from there.
Back to plans.
Alrighty.
We gotta pick a plan.
Wing it.
Wing it.
No.
I mean,
that always ends dangerously.
Shit, I mean,
we make it out.
We do a lot of things by winging it, and we're pretty fine.
But
most
this
of the stuff we do gets done by winging it.
This we cannot
I'm down
wing.
to wing it.
This we cannot wing it.
I'm down to wing it. What do you say, Fukler? You want to wing it?
A little bit. Chakner, what do you think?
Bet.
I think we should take a vote and
I
have
vote to wing
diplomacy
it.
in order.
Thank
I
you.
On
think you're
one
gonna vote
hand-
with your wife.
On one hand, just defeating the spirit within the tree root is logical. However, finding whatever creature is buried underneath the grounds is also intriguing as well.
Speaking of, the creature underneath the grounds might most likely have the hand either
So what are
on
you
it or in
saying?
the
We
cavern.
split up?
No.
I'm going with the paladin.
If we destroy the spirit or capture them, and the tree root stops burning because of it, and the creature below goes free with the hand, they could get away.
But it also
You'll
would give
lose
us
it.
access
You'll lose a
to the creature.
chance. You'll lose a chance to get the hand potentially.
But it also would possibly give us access to the creature and hand. The other option is having Finnegan trying to burrow our way down to get underneath the root and pop up. Again, that's a very risky option as we do not know how stable that area is. It's been impacted by an unnatural root. If he burrows in the wrong place, the whole cavern could cave in on us.
We can talk anywhere on the planet with these badges, right?
Yes, as long as we're on the same planetoid.
Good. What about orbit?
As long as it's in orbit within the planetoid and not too far up. Yeah.
That has worked. What are you getting at, Fiddler?
What if? Hear me out.
We already have a way in, right? Sigtomai has already graciously provided us with a nearby way in, correct?
She's offered us a transport into the root, but into the area where the spirit lies.
Okay.
Again, hence my catch-22. She can't get us to the creature. It's too far down.
I have a backup plan for that as well. I have a certain artifact in mind that does not belong to somebody who currently has it. That'll help me try to find that hand if it escapes us. But I have a plan on getting us out of there, if that's our concern.
Well,
What if?
Out isn't my concern. As much as how do we proceed to get in?
Ask the locals.
There are no locals. Everyone lives.
What place would know about this the most?
The
library here was not as much information as we would have hoped.
No. Finnegan, since the moonfall, has anyone studied the root that's on fire? Has anyone made any notes, done any research, tried to put it out?
Some governments have tried. I know Queen Aqua sent out people near to the area to study it. However, I was just a student at that time. I didn't have any insider knowledge about what the tree root really was. I was born into this world and I was raised to know that the tree root was this event 30 years ago that caught on fire and seemingly stayed that way until now. All of this is still new to me. There has been a few rumors in my college years that people who have gone to the tree root made it back alive. They just weren't able to penetrate inside due to the massive flames. Even some stronger witches and wizards couldn't break through the fire barrier. So eventually they thought of it as a lost cause due to the fact that of the decimation on that country took too great of a toll to continue to try to stop it. They hope that within the next 100 or so years it'll just burn out. It's a tricky situation.
So, whatever information they have, it's not a lot.
We honestly have more information than they do.
Yeah. We have a lot more information than they do. They probably had no idea that a spirit is keeping the flames alive. They also probably had no idea that the flames themselves originated from magic.
Well, they kind of know that the spell or the magic fire is very magical indeed, due to the fact that they tried their hardest using other magical means to burn it out or to stifle the growth of it, but it never worked.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like there's more to it at play than just your fire. It seems like whatever spirit is lingering there has a great vendetta on something.
It's you! You! It has a vendetta against you.
Probably. Well, once it sees me, yes. It probably thinks I'm dead. Escaped, but dead. Considering my wounds.
Well, Finnegan raises his voice again. Let's just take a vote now. Do we go to the tree root? Or do we dig under the caverns to try to get to Fukler's objective? Because if the way I see it, this is just my thinking here. If we stop the tree root, we could rush over to under the cavern system nearby. We would have to find it first. Or if Ziktomi can point us the right direction, then we can find it. The thing is, we don't even really know where the cavern's at, precisely.
We don't even know where to start looking. We can end up digging. Finnegan can end up using his spell to dig and exhaust himself out, and we still have no idea.
So what we could do is we can blitzkrieg it. We can deal with the tree root and the fire. As soon as the fire is out,
we
teleport back here, and we get Ziktomi's assistance to try to lead us into the cavern directly.
That's not half bad of an idea.
It would be an exhausting day. We would have to be very prepared for it.
We would have to hope that diplomacy works well. If not, and we end up having to fight the spirit, we would have to be conservative on what we use.
Finnegan looks at you again. Kaisai. Are you sure you're ready for this? It was the place where you died initially.
This is me getting closure. I would love to capture her spirit and turn her over for justice.
Well, my vote is to blitzkrieg it. We go straight to the root, deal with the issues there, and if the fire burns out, we immediately teleport back and ask Siktomi's help to try to send us to the cavern systems itself.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Right? Maybe we'll
Hey, by
actually
the way,
find
you
a
have
way
lucky feet.
into the caverns. What?
By the way, you have the lucky feet.
You are more lucky now.
Fuck you.
On top of that,
Oh god.
on top of that, my ship and crew is known for being lucky in the Astral Sea.
So
Damn, you had some crazy crew, huh?
maybe
I
we'll
did.
just find a way into the cavern. Maybe after we trap this dude, the floor will fall out from under us, and we'll already be in the caverns.
That
You know what I mean?
That would be incredibly lucky, but I also feel really dangerous.
What's life without a little danger?
It's almost
you know?
like the floor is falling off from underneath you, and you might die from the fall. Just a little bit, though.
Anyway, I also vote for Finnegan's plan. It's a good plan. It's a risky plan, but I feel like out of all three options, it might yield the best results.
I say we throw shit at the fan and see what gets cut. So let's do this. I'm ready.
You want a blitzkrieg?
Sure.
Okay.
It seems like pretty much the only option we have. So
It's the only option that's very sound. Trying to tunnel underneath is risky, dangerous, and not guaranteed. Trying to put out the route that way and then just go searching could risk losing the creature, but teleporting back and asking for Tomai's help and teleporting us to the creature might yield the best results. Bayhorn?
I vote for the majority plan. I have no qualms. I just don't want to die again like I have for the past, 4 encounters. Please and thank you.
I hope I get to
That's-
revivify you again. That'd be really funny.
I
Oh my God.
kill yourself.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
to your
You're
soul.
so nice to me. I don't want
Go talk to your god.
to. No. Go talk to your wife. You're being rude.
At least I have one.
Oh, but remember, he's engaged.
That is true, yeah. You're gonna get a wife soon, huh?
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
I'm
know.
speaking at your wedding.
I don't know about all that. I'm pretty sure the queen might hate me now.
Who knows?
You
Maybe
know,
she
causing
just...
a giant red moon over her city, causing
Let's
mass
go ask as
hysteria.
Bayhorn starts to walk around.
I am great. Thanks. But I say we blitzkrieg.
Okay,
I'm good with this.
so 3
Well,
votes.
you guys
of
have
blitzkrieg.
made the decision, so we are blitzkrieging it.
This is supposed to be a democratic vote.
Isn't it just the majority wins?
And that's how a democracy works.
Yeah,
There's
so the
no
majority
like-
already won.
Well,
I like to go to college
Chakna
here.
hasn't voted.
Fuku's gonna side-eye Chagna.
Bayhorns
Yeah,
will do
go.
the same.
You're not gonna vote with your wife?
It's
I
almost
can
like
see
a
the-
guaranteed thing.
I can see the benefits to two different sides.
He may be my husband, but he is his own person.
Yeah, but he's your husband.
He can have differencing of opinions. It's happened before.
However, we have been on this small quest for Fukler. I see it as more important to get his hand at the current moment. The burning root is going to stay no matter what, unless we do something about it. We can let it burn another day or two while we figure out Fuker's plan of attack for his hand.
Okay, well, which plan option are we going to go down?
Listen here,
We have
soldier.
three plans. Finnegan's Blitzkrieg, my go in, take the root, or take the spirit, hope the root goes down so we can get into the caverns and go looking. Or
Isn't that the same as the Blitzkrieg?
no, the Blitzkrieg is supposed to come back here and ask Satomais for help. To teleport us to the creature. And Bayhorn's plan is for Finnegan to dig and hope we could find.
I thought that
caverns
was
with the
Finnegan's
creature.
first plan.
It was his presentation to your idea.
Wait a minute. Where is it? Where is it? Who's gonna look in his bag for a little bit? Fucking spyglass.
I am currently undecided between the Blitzkrieg and your plan.
I'm just gonna decide with whatever's already gonna win.
We don't know what's gonna win.
How many votes for the Blitzkrieg again?
3.
How many of us are there?
8.
Like 5, 8. What do the others say then? Where are they at?
Tiana? What do you have to say?
Who are you speaking to again, Kaisai?
Tiana. By the way, it's
Tiana?
7, not 8. 7. I say 8 because of bubbles.
Well, I'm down to a good old Blitzkrieg. I feel like we can all muster the strength for it. The thing is, the way that I'm thinking about it, any creature that was stuck down there in those caverns is probably sleeping. It probably will take them a little bit of time for them to wake up. So I'm perfectly fine with either doing a Blitzkrieg or taking it nice and slow and taking down the root first, rest up, and then find the cavern. I don't think that as soon as the root is done, I don't think that the creature is going to immediately spring up from the ashes and then just fly away somewhere. I might be wrong. I'm not that sort of a magical person to guess sort of things. I'm more of a hit it until it's dead.
Okay. So you're kind of also in the middle between 2 plans. Isolde.
Well, I vote for the digging plan. I feel like taking it very slow and steady would win the race. You ever heard about the story of the rabbit and the turtle?
So, Bayhorn, that's 2 undecided, 1 for digging, and 3 for Blitzkrieg.
Okay.
You can literally tie up the vote, or split it, or give it a winner.
It'd be a lot more funny if you tied it up.
This is his vote. Do not influence him.
No, he has a good point. It'd be pretty funny if I tied it up.
Yeah.
I just need to know what the plan is so I can prepare a strategy of my own.
That's
Do
what
I
we're
need
trying
to stay as a druid, or do I need to stay as a rogue, or?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
that. Oh Jesus.
We'll put you in the undecided court. So that's 3 undecided, 3 for Blitzkrieg, 1 for digging.
Hmm.
What are you ooming over there for?
Try and think.
Well, Tiana, Chakna, and Bayhorn are technically undecided, so they could lean one way or the other. And we could then end up with a plan.
What's your plan, Magic Man?
What are your thoughts?
We don't have a direct entrance.
We don't even know
We
exactly.
survey the area.
Huh?
Could we?
It's underground.
I realize this. Could we survey the area around the route?
Up top?
Yes. More in the ship, but yes. Because we don't even know the terrain. There could be an opening right above ground, right next to it. We don't.
I believe I asked Zatomai for that information, and she didn't provide that answer.
A lady of many riddles.
That is true.
Many riddles. My riddles are the best.
My riddles, they're the best, believe me.
So, we could go survey.
Nobody can solve them.
We could go survey the outside of the route. But she did say there is no direct path to the cavern with the creature. It is protected by the route.
It's protected by the root. Then that means the root would get into our way either way, huh? Even if we dug, we would probably hit some type of barrier that was on fire. So, hey, I have an idea, actually.
What's your idea?
Why don't we, talk to the neutral party that's currently burning the inside of that root and try to ask him, hey, do you have a way down underground? I have a way of solving your pest problem, if that's okay.
So, the creature that is keeping the root on fire is a she.
She'd be a woman.
How do you know that?
Because it is the same creature that killed me and my
You're gonna
crew.
have to wear a mask.
What if they transferred to a he? You don't know that.
This is a spirit, maybe.
Either way, I know of the person who is keeping the tree on fire. Zatomai knows who it is. It was one of Zatomi's lieutenants.
Okay. Conceal yourself. That's probably a really, really good idea. Because I'm not recognized. I doubt you're recognized. He's pointing at Bayhorn. You'd probably get recognized too.
Unless other Bayhorn went and go talk to him.
Chakna might be recognized. Kayasaya would be recognized. You two would probably have to cover up.
Chakna and I would be
You guys sit this out. We got it.
Finnegan would not. Isolde would not. So, the way I see it, if you two decide to, cover in rags, saying the dust gets in your eyes and you get really irritated, you know what I mean? Try to disguise yourself a little bit. we could have a very good chance of persuading them.
As I said, diplomacy.
Yeah.
Yes, that's our first
And then
option
after we put
with
them in the
spirit.
jar, and then after we get the hand, we can put them in the jar.
That's fine with me too.
Alrighty, I like this plan. This is a good plan. Alright,
As
so
of course we can try diplomacy first.
okay, steps in order. We're gonna get a favor from Sektomi. She's gonna teleport us probably in the same area as the
She can teleport us inside.
Inside of the root?
But on the surface level.
Gotcha. Surface level of the root? Jeez. Ugh.
The creature is underneath the surface of the root.
Gotcha. That being the case, we don't even know if people are living there. I get the feeling people are, but don't know how they're living there.
As far as I'm aware, and I believe Finnegan here can correct any information possibly, no one lives on the surface of that continent anymore because of the root.
They could live underground.
They could be living underground, but the caverns themselves around the root didn't show a society, as far as I know, as Iktomi did not mention them.
Okay. So, best bet. Go give this dude who's probably been alone for 30 plus years, visitor for the first time in a really, really, really long time.
And Iktomi said that this person, when alive, prioritized their own survival. So that could be a talking point.
Prioritized their own survival. I can make do with that. The hand is a dangerous artifact, though that might come to bite us in the ass.
And if you mention the hand, they might draw interest.
That's what I'm saying. It might draw interest seeing that there's a creature underground possibly wielding it that they haven't known about. Or they probably do know about.
But
you
live
somewhere
possess
30 years.
For some reason.
Yeah, you live somewhere 30 years and you kind of pick up on it. What to do? Well, I'm good with what we have currently.
Well, I don't have anything currently because...
That's what I'm saying.
It's a 3 for the Blitzkrieg, it's 3 undecided, and it's 1 for digging.
Alright. Do you guys have any better suggestions, undecideds?
The undecideds were Chakna,
Tiana, and Bayhorn.
And Bayhorn.
I'm gonna roll a stealth check and walk away.
No.
Fuck.
It just doesn't happen. But anyways.
I try. It doesn't happen.
It just
I stop trying.
Your dice up and takes it away.
Adrian takes my natural 20 and flips it one more to the right and makes it land on a natural 1, causing me to fail.
You see Tiana just looking at all you guys, and she says, well, diplomacy might be a good answer. However, it could be a possibility that if we take down this creature within the root, what if the fire doesn't stop? That gives us time to go down below, is it not?
It does.
But at the same point, if we convince this creature to let us go down there, the fire won't stop it anyways, thereby negating any risk we would have taken.
That is also assuming that said spirit can get us down there.
This is true. Well, I don't think we can do much more sitting around here. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I still think we all need to come to an agreement on this plan, because any course of action could have ramifications somewhere. And for Fukler, we need to get that hand. Chakna, have you thought more about this?
I do like the diplomacy option. Digging around would also be good as well. But it seems like since we're at such an impasse, I might as well be the tiebreaker. I like both options. However, I believe the best point of action would be to be possibly diplomacy first. If diplomacy doesn't work, we take down the spirit. And if the fires do not fade, that gives us time.
Mm-hmm.
If the fires do fade, then we need to hurry.
We can then enact Finnegan's plan and get back over here and ask Satomai for her help. Which I will speak to her after we're all done here.
I feel like what we should do, we should leave the ship here. You and Finnegan know how to teleport us back to the board. It'll give us a ticket out of here. At the very least, I know Finnegan has a teleportation circle.
I have my chalk, but I don't have the spell.
Because if we can leave the ship here, we teleport through the tree. Diplomacy or fight, whatever happens, happens. We can then retreat back here, rest if need to. If we can't rest and we have to blitzkrieg it, we can rush down here and ask Ziktomi's help.
We also might be able to teleport back via the route from Ziktomi.
We could.
Ziktomai.
That's if she could handle the opening long enough.
Mm-hmm. I will actually go ask her so we can make our decision. And Kaisai will get up and walk over to Ziktomai.
You walk over to her, and she looks at you fondly. She asks, "Did you enjoy your dinner? I hope it was up to your liking."
It was delicious, thank you.
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
We have a question. So we're trying to come up with our plan. We're trying to be logical and cautious with this plan. We're hoping to try diplomacy first with your other half's former lieutenant. However, if worse comes to worse, and we end up fighting, or even if the diplomacy works, we want a possible way to get back and forth. Essentially, we'd like a little bit of your help, so we can then deal with the creature below.
Understood.
So I was wondering if you could possibly not only teleport us into the route to there, we may be able to see if she can get us down to the creature herself, or if we can put her in a crystalline gem and put the route out. We were wondering if you could teleport us back and get as a way out of the route.
I can do that.
Okay. Would there be a best way to contact you to let you know when to open and close the portals, or would you need anything?
I've noticed you've been talking to each other via those metallic bits on your shirts. If you leave one with me, that'd be the easiest way to do so.
It would. I will talk to my husband then. Well, thank you. I'm trying to be cautious with this, and your help would help us.
That's understandable.
I will go talk to them now, and she'll go back over to the table. Okay, so as Tomi said, she will teleport us in and out. She just needs a badge. And she'll open portals for us.
Well, thankfully, with such an influx of new members, I do have an extra one on hand.
Perfect.
He then digs around into his bag, and eventually he pulls out what looks to be a newer version of the comm badges you've been wearing. Not newer as in like different design, just it's shinier.
I'll go hand this to her. But with Ziktomi willing to assist us in teleporting both into the route and out of the route, where are we on boats?
I think everybody will be in favor of Blitzkrieg, or at the very least, democracy first, and if whatever happens afterwards, we'll just act accordingly.
I agree.
AKA, you two get your freaking wing it plan possibility.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Kaisai rolls her eyes as she then walks back over to Ziktomi with the badge.
As you walk over to Ziktomi's location with the badge in hand, she looks at you and she says, I see that is the item that I need to speak with you.
Yes. So, it's a modified sending stone. And it will work to any other sendings, or any other badge, as we've called them, that's on this planet. All you have to do is tap it and say the name of who you're trying to reach, and the person will be notified. And she'll hand it over.
She looks at it, and she kind of stares at it for a few seconds before she just clutches it within her hand, and you see it kind of like merge within her body, and you see that it like in her palm of her hand you see the badge just stuck there.
Oh, I didn't know you were gonna do that.
How else would I hold it onto my body?
It can be worn.
I am wearing it.
Okay. I would say, yeah, considering you probably aren't wearing traditional clothing as other humanoids do.
Not exactly.
Thank you. And for your help.
Of course.
And Kaiasaya will walk back. Slightly befuddled.
Arkana looks over. He says, "Is everything all right?"
Yeah. It's imbued into her hand. Also, never thought I would be giving one of these to her.
The world is definitely a mystery, isn't it?
I think I once said weird is part of the job.
Weird is part of the job.
Can't wait for retirement.
Retirement for us?
Mm-hmm.
Never gonna happen.
At least a break.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Not right now. It's sun is setting.
Yeah, what
And
do you what do you think the time is on the other side of the world?
either way, Bayhorn here probably used some of his magics. You are still slightly exhausted from our experience.
Oh yeah.
And I have also used a little bit of magic today, as well as Isolde and probably, I believe, Finnegan as well. I'd like us all to be in tip-top shape before we attempt this.
Finnegan looks at all you and says, "I agree. I think some rest would be in order."
This is going to be probably the most difficult thing we've done so far. And the most riskiest. So we have to be prepared. Especially considering the last time I was at that route, it didn't go well. I would very much love to leave with every single one of you breathing. Now, the question is are we going to sleep in the ship, or we should look towards Maria a little bit? Or will we have some accommodations and sleep here?
Oh, if you'd like to sleep here, you can take one of the many huts that we have available. The huts are quite spacious on the inside. I don't know if you'd be able to fit all 7. 1, 2, 3, 4.
8 if we count the shard.
8. 7.5. And Bubbles just kind of goes, "Brrr."
Since Bubble is sitting next to Kaisai, Kaisai will just pet his head and lean over and say, "It's okay. You're 8 to me."
"Brrr."
Can't make that joke. Can't make that joke. Can't make that joke.
Can't make the
What?
joke.
Can't make that joke. That's bad. That's a bad joke.
Why would you think it?
Oh my god.
Adrian, you know exactly what the joke was.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the joke is.
Good.
Don't worry about it.
Cedric.
I'm not
Anyway.
who doesn't know who this joke is.
Anyways, I will say, as dinner is adjourned, everybody's finished up, Maria cleans off the plates and the other various meats that have been left behind, or other foods have been left behind. With all of you starting to feel the food coma arriving, you guys all bunker down into one of the many various huts. It's got enough room. There's a bed that could probably fit about 2 to 3 of you. There's also like other seating arrangements that you can lay down in. If you guys have any other ways to make this accommodations a little bit better, you can do so now.
She'll look at Maria and say, if you have a pebble and a spot, I can put up another building.
Well, if you'd like, if you're going to use one of your magical buildings that you did in the forest, I
Yes.
suggest you put it out into the plains field.
Ah, okay, never mind. If I'm going out into the playing fields, I might as well pull out the ship.
You could always pull out the tent that your Dragonborn companion had.
Oh, yes. Hoopler, would you like to pull out the tent?
Oh, the tent?
Yeah, you want to do the
All right,
tent?
1 second. Fukler will pull the tent out of his bag and lay it on the ground and pop it up.
Immediately it pops up, and quite quickly you already see that it's already like magically made itself. Fukler, you know that as soon as you enter it, it's like the bigger spaces on the inside.
Yeah. I don't have any plans. I'm good for the rest of the evening.
All right.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and go to sleep.
Okay. Bayhorn, do you have anything?
I have a question.
What is your question?
I would like to know. This is a very, very far reach. You know how the staff of the woodlands say that I have to be a druid to attune to it?
Yes.
You know how in some circumstances you can magically fuck with items to make them different? Like I did with my
Yes.
Javelin of Lightning?
Yeah.
Any way to fuck with the staff of the woodlands to make it not have to be attuned by a druid, but just have to be attuned in general?
Are you proficient with Arcana?
No.
Then you do not know.
Lamau, XD even.
Although Bayhorn, you've forged items and you've helped Chakna on reforging different items before. To fundamentally change an item such as this, that only druids are able to use proficiently, would be a drastic change to the magical weave inside the item that once you change it, it might not even be the same item anymore. It is a very difficult thing to change an item fundamentally from one to another. Is there anything else you were doing today?
No.
No. Okay. Kaisa, is there anything you're doing today? For the last bit of the night?
Before Hoopler goes to bed, do you have the remove curse spell?
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna pull out the book with the very, very old spells, and look at it and study it for a minute and see if a remove curse spell performed on it would remove the risk of madness of it.
Okay. Well, an Arcana check on it, since I know you're proficient with it.
I'm actually expertise in it, but
Well, even better.
21.
Wow.
I'll use guidance. Because I really want this. 23. That did shit.
23. So, the Grimoire of Forgotten Echoes. It's as you flip through some of the pages, you can tell it's a collection of old magics, old rituals, old spells. This tome is riddled with curses as soon as you start to like transcript the spells. You would have to remove curse on everything in here, which could take multiple castings of remove curse upon a period of weeks.
Would I be able to read the name of the spell without risking a curse, just to pick a spell and try it?
The risk of the curse comes from learning the spell inherently. You can read the spell list. The spells you can read, like the names of.
That's what that's what I want. I want to know if I could safely read the name of the spell.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the spell list?
What level did you want to find?
Fuck. Fourth and up.
Fourth and up. As you currently like siphon through the book throughout your night, you see various different spells that kind of formulate. You see one that's called Agitate Wounds, Black Mantle, Bubble Breath, Despair, Lightning Cloak, Sandstorm, There, Not There, Turn Pebble to Boulder, Windblade. Then it keeps going to higher level spells. You see Belcham's Mace, Death Spider, Discord, Enchanted Mirrors, Thalion's Fabulous Fireball, Flesh Siver, Gambler's Luck, Jagar's Straightened Bastion, Lightning Curtain, Nistral's Radiant Arch, Rip, Sekmoran's Arcid Wit. And it continues to 6th level. Barrier Reaver, Brain Kill, Bright Song, Dead Man's Eyes, Flame of Justice, Great Shout, Imbue Undead, Teleport Other, Thulathan's Thrust, and Undead Regeneration. And then goes to the 7th level.
Oh, but I can't do those.
Okay.
What about 3rd level?
3rd level. Acid Lash, Air Sphere, Almor's Fundamental Breakdown, Arachnophobia, Ballistic Gaze, or Basilisk Gaze, sorry. Chant, Comfort, Delay Death, Flash Burst, Glass, Multilock, Ultulix Force Umbrella, Scalding Spout, and Tensor's Deadly Strike.
Oh. Fuck. Shit. What were the 4th level ones again?
I have them right here. I'll just send you the list.
Please do. Please send me the list.
So this is the 4th level. And that's the 5th level. And this is the 6th level.
Okay. trying to figure out what the spells are while just reading their names.
I'm so tempted to change my fucking straight assassin and put a level of druid in it. I think it'd be so funny if I had a plus 22 to stealth.
Mm-hmm.
But do I really need a plus 22 to stealth?
Do you?
Not really. I get a 22 to stealth by rolling stealth naturally. Minimum. So I'm already like extremely hidden from many things that I ever encounter now.
Oh dang, druid rogue multi-class? That actually sounds pretty cool, gonna be real.
Mm-hmm. It kind of does. I'm so fucking curious as to what Gambler of Luck is. Like, what the fuck is that spell?
Ask Timora.
Has time more. So that
She ought to know. I'm so tired. I don't know why.
Sorry, Captain. I don't think remove curse will quite fit enough on
I
all those
know.
spells.
I know, but I can pick one.
Yeah.
I could pick one.
Actually, I'll tell you what.
What?
I've got enough juice in me to give you two spells. I have a level 3
Two?
remove. Yes, I have 2 casts of it. I have 2 level 3 spell slots left.
Okay.
So if you want to choose 2 of them,
Do you have your thing in your feats where it gives you the ability to recover spell slots?
actually I do.
You should have 4.
No, I don't have it in my feats. I have it in my classes.
Abilities.
I can do
It's
it
a
channel
feature.
divinity.
Okay.
I can do it channel divinity and sorcery points too.
Do Black Mantle first.
Black mantle.
Yeah. This
I
page
flip
right
it to the page.
Yeah. Kaisai flips it and holds the book over this one.
And Fukler will put his finger on there while casting remove curse on it.
Okay. As you place your finger upon the book and you unleash this remove curse, you see the etchings of the bounded book and the words start to crawl up your finger as your finger starts to turn albino white to almost like a decaying black before the remove curse starts to push back against the dark magics that are starting to infect your skin.
Ugh.
Fukler. How are you casting your remove curse?
Touch.
With your symbol too, huh?
Yeah.
Do you have it in your spell list? Because I do not
Yeah,
see
I
it.
should. Wait, hold on. Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, where is it? I just saw it!
I do not see it.
I can edit my spells in the morning.
No.
But
In
besides
the morning.
that, I can't. Huh?
No, you're
I
fine.
will say you, since you believed you had it, you have it. So I'll let you do it.
I thought I had it equipped.
Yeah,
I
I just
could
wanted to know.
have
I could have
sworn.
sworn you had it equipped too, which is why
It's
I
in my
asked.
known spells. It's
Yeah.
in my known spells. I
So-
just found it in my known spells.
I'll give it to you. Don't worry.
But
It's
yeah,
alright.
I have 2 level 3 spell slots left.
So the remove curse. This object is a cursed item. Since remove curse only removes a curse off of a creature, but since this object is a magic item, the curse is remained. However, you feel some sort of magical link gets shattered from somewhere.
Oh, I just broke someone's attunement. Oh.
So
What?
the book and the page is still cursed.
It
However,
says all curses affecting one creature or object end.
It's object.
but the object is a cursed magical item.
Oh, it causes you to get cursed when you Oh,
Was this a bad idea?
probably.
I'm so
I
sorry.
think I just freed somebody from being cursed.
The curse is madness, so you might have freed someone from being mad.
Thank God! I can think again!
Quite literally, that's probably what happened.
Somebody's not crazy anymore. But yeah, I think I just broke somebody's attunement.
Huh.
Yeah, no.
Fugler, you've heard of magical items that were cursed be purified. However, it's way more intricate than just simply removing a curse spell.
Oh, wait.
I have to purify it. Oh, shit,
Wait.
dude.
The
Put it in the water.
waters.
That's what I did.
Oh.
That's what I did to my
You don't
staff.
need to cast a spell! I will take the book back and rush over to the water.
I already burned that
Just-
spell.
Now
Sorry.
the water's good if it's good
Just-
for you. The rules for
Um,
me, but not for me. Huh, Kaya-san?
Mhm,
I'm
mhm.
gonna
Oh no,
I'm
she's
gonna
fucking
say a
nervous about
disclaimer.
this shit.
I'm gonna say a disclaimer. High chance that book, whenever it comes back out of that water purified, is not that book.
I have a feeling that also will happen, but
Because that's what happened to my staff. My staff was supposed to be something else, and it is no longer that thing.
here's the thing, if I try to learn from this, I go mad.
Just don't go mad. Adrian, what kind of condition is madness?
Depends on what you roll.
Is it a charm?
No.
What are the possible types of conditions?
Of madness.
Yeah, in context of this book.
So, in context of this book, well, I can't exactly say. However, I will tell you the straight up just madness condition. There's short term and there's long term madness. Short term typically lasts at maximum 10 minutes. Long term can last a maximum of like 100 hours. And then there's indefinite madness where it can just happen like indefinitely until you're cured from it.
I think I
Curing
might have
madness
cured
takes-
somebody.
Curing madness takes like a lesser restoration for short or long term. If you're indefinitely mad, you need a greater restoration spell.
So, I just, did I just
All
help
you did was
somebody?
break the attunement.
You broke the attunement to somebody who is surprisingly still alive.
Oh, what? Huh? Ooh, wait, where did we get this book?
The
From the
library. An elven library.
How old are they?
Elves can live
Elves
up
can
to
live up to
1,000 years.
1,000 years.
Damn.
And they were a
Um,
person who had access to the library in this book before the library and the city fell, thanks to the tree root.
You're not gonna put Felinor in charge of this book.
No, Felinor is not in charge of this book. I will tell you
Thank
that
God.
much.
Mhm.
Thank
Felinor
God.
is not in charge of this book. Somebody else is, but now they have a feeling and a snapping motion, like notion in their head that somebody removed their attunement to this book.
If they can even process it.
That too.
That is
We might
also
not.
true.
We might not have actually freed them from the madness because it could be indefinite madness.
Yep.
But either way, perhaps the water could be used for a good thing on top of the staff. Maybe the book. As much as I partially don't like this idea, it's this or madness. Or not learn a new, cool, awesome old spell that no one probably knows anymore.
Or you know, go to like literally any church that has ever existed. Just a thought. Dip it in holy water. Get a priest to. You didn't know what? Go ahead, dip it in the lake.
What's the difference?
The difference is this is probably temporary, and you're gonna have to leave it in there for a while.
Yeah, I only have to sleep for 4 hours.
You know, I was gonna say something and then I forgot because I couldn't find an opening to say it,
Oh,
and now I'm sad. I don't remember what it was. There's something about the book.
book. You did mention the book might change and the spells themselves might change.
No, I already said that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's lost to time.
And at some point, so is this book technically. This breaks my heart doing this, but I'm doing it. And Kaisai dips the book in the water.
As soon as you rush over to a small part of the river water, you see that the book is starting to seep out, like almost like a black goopiness coming from within the pages themselves. It is slow and thick. You kind
Ew.
of sit there for about 5 minutes, 10, before you start to see a semblance of words start to like flow out of the book itself as well.
The ink is running.
Well, it would protect me from madness, so don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
I already came close to that once.
It's taking a bit of time. You're not
That's
too sure
okay.
how long it'll take.
That's okay. She'll kind of like glance over at Maria.
Maria looks over at you and she says, "Well, what are you doing to that book there?"
Hoping to remove madness and curses from it.
Well, taking a bath in the sacred waters might actually do the trick.
Considering that's what happened to the staff anyone's using, that's what I'm hoping. You guys wouldn't happen to know what coffee is, would you?
Coffee?
Coffee.
I know what coffee beans are, yes.
Use your flask of infinite coffee.
I'm just striking a conversation.
No.
Go to bed. Thank you for your help.
Man, now that she doesn't have any use for you, she's sending you away.
I-
Her
Stop
crew
it!
are just assets to her.
No, you are more than that.
Multiple assets?
Bubbles, go do what you want, buddy. Go fish in the magical way that you fished. I don't know how you did it that one time, but you got past the hollowed spell somehow. So good job. Come join me in the tent when you're ready, Bubbles. And Fugler's gonna go off to bed.
Have a good night, Hoopler. Thank you for your help.
Yes, no problem.
Kai's gonna pull out her flask of endless coffee and gesture for Maria to try some.
She's
She
gonna
kinda
think
looks
it's
at you.
gross.
She kind of looks at you oddly and takes the flask, sniffs the open part of it. She kind of gives it like a little bit of a face, and then she takes a sip. This is a very interesting flavor. This is, you said, coffee, right?
Yes, undiluted.
The coffee beans that we hear from the jungles don't taste like this. She takes another sip. I say it's quite fine. Not much of a fan.
Face it, Captain. Your coffee isn't coffee, it's just drugs. Straight, pure, undiluted drugs. It may as well just be called steroids at this point.
No, the only thing in coffee that is of that nature is the caffeine.
That is literally all that's in that flask.
That's the main
It's just
ingredient.
straight caffeine.
No, it's not.
The literal chemical caffeine is only found in that bottle.
It's literally that's it. You're holding a flask of liquid drugs.
Then you should perhaps complain at the creator of the flask.
Chalkno, what percent of caffeine is in that flask?
Knowing the
He kinda-
captain, it's probably
kinda-
like a good 80%.
He kind of like leans over to you a little bit. And he says, "Do you really want to know?"
You know what? No, I'm actually just gonna go to bed. Good night, everybody. And
I wanna know.
Actually
Chaka,
goes
tell me.
off the bed.
Well, as far as everybody else is concerned, I would not drink out of that flask personally. It's about the concoctions in there. Our doctor, before sadly we all got separated, said that she practically drinks about 1,500 milligrams of caffeine per 12 fluid ounces.
Holy shit!
Bayhorn is going to like just jaw dropped, slowly turn and stare at the captain.
Who's like
And
getting
after
her
a solid like
flashback and
20
like
seconds,
she gets her flashback and she
says-
like takes a good sip and just like smiles.
you need serious help. This is probably why you're so aggressive towards Iktomi. You're just
And the Gith Yankee.
perpetual. Yeah, this is probably why you're actually like specious.
No, that's for other reasons. Zatomi, because you know, her lieutenant killed me, killed my dear husband, killed my crew who was my family, killed my unborn child. You know, that kind of puts anger in someone.
I don't know. All the people that I've met that are your family and crew are still alive.
Those of you met. Therefore, they're still alive. You have
Yeah. So
ones
who's to
who are
say
dead.
the other ones aren't? Who's to say the other ones aren't alive too? Also, regardless of all of that, you're just drinking straight, unfiltered drugs. Like,
not
I
the
think
one-
you have so much of it in your bloodstream that if somebody casted Greater Restoration on you, you would actually perish because that's all that's in your bloodstream right now. Your blood is not blood, it's just drugs.
If somebody
If somebody cut your finger open and they drank your blood, they'd probably just drink caffeine.
Just pure molasses. just
Pure
flowing
straight
out.
caffeine molasses.
Jesus Christ.
I knew that it was strong. I didn't think it was kill a horse strong.
I'm not the one who created this flask, therefore I'm not the one who created the coffee.
You're probably the one who told him to create it that strong. Therefore,
No!
it's still your fault.
No,
I-
this was actually
I
an
will-
anniversary gift.
Here's the thing. I will have a spoiler, right, for Kayasaya's future. If she were to live to about 600, she would most likely die of a heart attack due to the caffeine catching up with her bloodstream.
Fucking knew it. Fucking knew it.
You know, if you cut Kayasaya's finger, her blood pressure is so high that it would just be like a little
Fire hose.
stream. It would be a little
It would be a
stream that's
fucking
coming out
fire
of her
hydrant.
finger. Yeah.
Because
Besides,
elven-
she doesn't
elven
drink out of the
biology
flask
is-
all the time.
Elven biology is highly different. Highly different.
You drink out of that thing every day.
Not every day. Especially not since I've had my ship back.
That is true. She has been drinking the normal milligrams of coffee.
I've been drinking my regular coffee.
You still drink like 4 times the recommended dose.
Yes, but
Yeah.
That's still so bad for you.
and considering how much is in this flask versus what I get on the ship, it's night and day. It's night and day.
Not to your body. Your body still thinks you're trying to kill it.
Look, we fix all of our problems. We get Vecna killed. We fix you, Bayhorn. I solve all kinds of other issues that are apparently popping up that I don't like. I can, take a sabbatical and not drink coffee during the sabbatical.
You'd go crazy.
You'd go absolutely insane. You would have eternal madness.
Yeah, no,
At
yeah.
this point, you're functioning. You're a functioning drug addict. You need that thing every day to survive. If you don't have it, you'd go mad.
Yeah.
That's
See,
why there's
all
a
right.
thing called
Here's how dependent you are on it. Okay, if somebody were to waterboard you, you'd be completely fine. If somebody were to take that flask away from you, you'd go insane.
You start scratching your own skin.
You'd start actively trying to commit suicide because of the pain that inflicts on you.
Jeez, dude.
Or Chakna could be pulling your leg because he's the one who made it and gave it to me as an anniversary gift.
I don't know, man.
He could be. He could be lying to you.
Alright, fine. Rolling an insight check on him.
All right. 25?
29.
29? He's pulling your leg.
You know what? I'm gonna roll with it anyway.
Okay.
All right.
I will admit,
But
I drink too
he
much
is pulling
coffee.
your leg. However, you do sense like a ting in his words of like it's still
a half.
high,
It's a
though.
half truth.
It's like a half.
It might not. It might not be like enough to kill an elephant. Maybe it's enough to kill a horse. We'll put it that way. It's probably still insanely high.
Look. During the sabbatical, I have planned.
Also, what's a sabbatical? You're using big boy words, and I don't like it. Look, I'm going to college to be a computer engineer, not a fucking English major. Nowhere in computer engineering do I need to know the word sabbatical.
A sabbatical is what I'm on right now, thanks to Shelby working for the government. It's a period of time where like you kind of just like relax, study, or travel traditionally for about a year for every like 7 years you worked.
So how long of a sabbatical are you on then?
I am currently at this point a little bit past a year, but we're currently in the moment of like we're going to be leaving soon. So
come back to us, please. I want to come drive and visit you guys.
We'll see what happens, man.
So that's a sabbatical, and Kaisaya has one planned.
All right, so you're saying that during this sabbatical, you are not drinking an ounce of coffee.
An ounce of caffeine.
Not even decaf.
What's the whole point of decaf?
With you, there is a point.
The point is, I can still drink coffee without having the caffeine.
No. You have to abstinate from any form of it. Give your body time to heal.
There will be a period where coffee is not allowed.
Day 1 of the sabbatical. Rule number 1, no coffee. Rule number 2, read rule number 1.
The sabbatical is a couple decades long, so.
Oh, perfect. Your body will have a couple decades to detox with the absolute no coffee rule. Seriously, put some sugar in it at least.
No.
God, it tastes so gross. Even Maria thought so.
That's
Dang.
That's diluting. That's polluting.
Look, Maria thought so, and she has magic coffee beans from the magic water. Are you not understanding the gravity of how bad your coffee tastes? Nah, he made it according to your specifications.
Yeah,
whether or not you told him to or not.
I didn't give him specifications.
Whether you told him to or not. Whether you told him to or not, he knew what he was doing, and he knew who he was making it for.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go sit and watch a book. Basically
When I
drown.
go be a rogue, I'm gonna find some sugar. I'm gonna sleight of hand her flask and just pour it in her flask.
You're not a
Give it a
rogue.
little shake. You know I can still do it right now, right? Even if I'm not a rogue, I still have a +8 to sleight of hand.
I'm gonna sit and watch the book until I need to sleep.
She's grumpy. She got called out for her addiction.
Yeah. I will say at this point, as everybody is done with the coffee endeavors and the situations of just how much coffee is enough coffee.
Man, I
KSI,
feel bad for everyone else around us.
over the next few hours, KSI, as your companions went to bed, as everyone shacks up in this magical tent that Fukler has made, you notice out the corner of your eye, about like 3 hours into your watch with the book itself, because you only need to sleep for 4 hours, so you'll just stay up and go to sleep before everyone else wakes up. You look over to your left, and you see walking on top of the water is Bubbles with like a big fish in his mouth.
Hi there.
He kind of like looks at you and freezes, and he just goes like in a muffled voice, "Mrrr."
She'll telepathically connect to him so they can speak together. What you got there?
Snack.
Smoothie.
Smoothie.
What kind of snack?
I think it's tuna.
Mmm.
I don't know. They all look the same to me.
How'd
Racist
you
bubbles.
catch that, considering you're walking on water?
He points one of his fins like out into the plains field.
Oh,
There's a portal somewhere out there that I like to take, and I go swim in the ocean.
oh.
Do you want some?
No, thank you. I don't eat meat.
But fish is fish.
Fish is a meat.
Technically, actually, you want to know
Technically.
something? So, the Catholic Church, right?
Oh boy.
Oh
The
boy!
Catholic Church
There is
for
no
Lent.
Catholicism in my D&D. Well, there
I'm
is, but
going
I
to
mean, it
tell you.
depends on where you go.
Alright, so the Catholic Church, way back when in history, story time,
Story time.
they wanted everybody to do Lent. So they decided to everybody needs to give up meat. Everybody needs to give up meat. You eat bread and a bunch of other stuff and you try not to starve. Well, the Catholic Church started having people, die really fast. So they were like, "Okay, guess what? Fish aren't meat now. You can eat them." Fish are fish. Why would fish be meat? And so, guess what? Even today, fish in every index in the world, because some person around like 1,200 years ago was like, all right, I don't want people to starve. Fish aren't meat anymore. They are not considered a meat anywhere in the world.
Fish is fish, meat is meat.
Yep.
Difference.
Dumb.
Dub.
Dumb.
Dumb.
That's tough.
It is dumb.
It is dumb. It's like, oh, people are dying because we have to not eat meat. Okay, I'll classify this meat as no longer meat.
Yep.
Dumb.
Yep.
Anyway, fish is meat.
So,
What's he doing that?
as he waddles off, and you see Bubbles is still dripping wet a little bit from the waters of the open sea.
Does he walk past me?
He's walking past you, yeah.
As he walked past me, I will precipitate him dry.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
I appreciate it. And then he continues waddling off. Eventually, through the night, you hear like chomping and swallowing. He's a very loud eater, especially in the dead night. But eventually, just before your 4 hours is up, you notice that the sludge in the inkiness from the book has seemingly stopped flowing. Roll me an Arcana check.
I will. Hold on. Yes, Colonel Shift, reroll.
The natural one.
Natural one. The book is gone.
Colonel Shift.
Just
Really? Really? Where's the 3? Pull the 3. Alright, that's it. That's it. That's crazy.
Was that your last
You're
one?
you're so
That's my last
rebarbing yourself like 3 times. Just let it happen, Shelby. Just let it happen. It's a 15. It's fine.
That's 1 and 3 twos in a row.
Also, I like how she's rolling such low numbers, yet she's rolling such high base like total
Right.
numbers.
Welcome to fucking mid to end game D&D in some cases.
No, welcome to Shelby's character. That's all it is.
No, this is how every
Mid-range.
character in 5e is nowadays.
Cedric, you have a plus 19 to stealth.
Yeah.
I don't want to
18
hear it.
18 because of an item I got.
Shut
Fuck
the
off.
hell up. It counts.
Bro, if she had a plus 10 on top of her Arcana,
You should just pass most things.
Anyways,
she shouldn't have to roll at that point.
you rolled a 19. So you're not too sure if it's just the exhaustion or the upcoming day ahead and the battles that are about to ensue. You notice that the grimoire, it's definitely purified, but you're not exactly too sure what happened as like you open it up, and all of these spells have seemingly like changed somewhat.
I had a feeling. I'll close it up, dry it off, and go to bed.
Okay.
That was so funny.
Shut
Get a 1 and 3 twos
14,
in a row.
15, 15, 15.
Shut up.
As everybody goes to sleep and the day is anew, you all seemingly wake up to a brand new day. Everybody gets a long rest. So, Fugler, you can get rid of your exhaustion.
Finally!
I will long rest the B team. Make sure everybody else longs rest yourselves. As you all wake up and get ready, some of you decide to eat breakfast, some of you do not. It is going to be a very interesting day today. As everybody clambers up and gathers around. What do you guys do?
Are we leaving?
It's time. We're rested. We got some food. We're all at peak condition. I would recommend now is the time to ingest the petal.
I bet. Fukler will take the pedal and. You said ingest it?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that's what we need to do.
Alright. So he's just gonna eat it.
Munch.
Hope.
Roll a con saving throw.
No, you do
No.
not have to roll a
Wait.
concentration throw.
Hold on.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I was messing.
We get resistance to fire
So,
damage and immunity to poison. And
you feel your body starts to like warm up in a way that your body starts to react to this petal that you ate from Saktomi, her boon. You feel the resistance of flame and the immunity to diseases for, at the very least, for the next few hours. Or not next few hours, for at least the rest of the day.
I'm immune to disease already.
Yeah. But now you have resistance to fire. And everybody else also takes it as well. So Finnegan, Tiana, Isolde, they all take it as well.
I'm still big chillin'. I don't need it.
There's 9 petals, so it's gonna be Isolde, Tiana, Finnegan, that's 3. Bayhorn's not taking it.
Yeah.
Kaisai's taking it, so that's 4. Fugler, are you taking it?
The pedal?
Oh yeah, you did take it. Yeah, so that's 5. Is
Yeah, I need
Chakna
to
gonna
take
take it?
Yeah.
Kaisai.
Yes, he is.
6. So you're left with 3 left. You have 3 of these boons left. So for 24 hours, you have fire resistance and disease immunity.
I'm already immune to that stuff. Fire resistance is a bit more of an issue, though.
Dragonborn not immune to fire.
Wow.
Hey man,
Anyways,
I can go to the Arctic cold. You guys have to have resistance for that. Wear more clothes.
as you guys gather around and get together, you all start to congregate in front of Ziktomi because she is the one that's going to open a portal for you guys. She looks upon all of you, B team included, Bubbles and Bukler together, so is Bayhorn. Are you all prepared for what you're about to face?
Mostly.
Kaisai will pull out the empty crystalline and nod.
I wish you great luck in capturing or defeating my old lieutenant. I'm not too sure what has happened to them since then, but good luck.
Thank you. We will call you through our little badge when we are ready to return.
She nods her head, and then she takes her hands in like a praying motion as she intertwines her fingers together. She holds up her hands in front of her face. You see behind her the tree. It is not currently raised, but it's currently centered and normaled. You start to see within the wood, it starts to like open up and crack into like an opular circle before suddenly a huge magical arcana wave appears in front of it, and you feel this intense heat coming from within the portal. As you see through the portal, you see nothing but sand, red, and just this odd wind blowing around inside. Do you all wish to step inside?
I don't know. Looks
Yes.
Like spooky.
Come on, let's do this.
Let's go.
All right. Bukler, you're the most charismatic, which means you'll take lead in the diplomatic efforts. So after you.
You have your disguises down yet? And Fugler will point at both Chakna and you.
I, using my glamour armor, will manipulate a hood to cover my face.
Alrighty, what about your husband?
Isolde looks over at Chakna and says, I can give him something. She pulls out her mask of disguise, and she hands it over to Chakna. Put it on. Think of yourself as a gnome or something. You'll change into it. He kind of looks at it and is like, interesting. Well, here goes. He puts on the mask, and he starts to think of some sort of like creature that he's thinking of, and he turns into seemingly what looks to be like a bugbear.
Hold on. Fugler's gonna yell really loudly, really fast. Tabaxi, 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 tabaxi.
And immediately as you're starting to yell out tabaxi, 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 his form starts to slowly morph from a bugbear into a tabaxi. Really, Fugler? You hear the voice of Chocnut coming through this tabaxi, but it sounds odd. You see the tabaxi, instead of a face tattoo, it has like he has like a brown fur, but the face tattoo where it normally is like now like a white fur patch that is over like his face. Well, I guess this will work.
Rude,
Yeah.
you know.
Rude? I mean, he can
Rude.
just take it off and put it back on, can't he? Try and be something else.
That's all right. Let's get this over.
Nom.
We've already taken the form of a tabaxi. Let's get in there before Ziktomi closes it and changes her mind.
She wouldn't do that.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Alright. And Fugler will start heading into the portal.
All right, Fugler heads in. Kai, Sai, Chakna head in. The rest of the B team head in. Bayhorn, you're going in?
I guess. Spooky
As soon as-
portal.
As soon as all of you go inside, the first thing you feel is an intense fiery inferno. And you hear the crackling of just fire and tree roots all around you, as this is now what you see. I would like everybody to put yourselves at the bottom of the map, please.
Why?
Why is he always large?
I don't know.
Large men.
He is a large man. He's a very tall
Large.
man.
Cedric, stop!
Boy.
At this point in time, it is only going to be the A team, because if we do go into combat, we'll stick with the B team's, their party rounds.
Wait a minute.
There's too many of them.
Stop.
Still 2 Bayhorns on the field.
No, there's not. You're seeing things.
Oh, I must be seeing things. I'm sorry.
As you guys are starting to look around, you see this fiery inferno just whirling around you, and you see what looks to be some sort of this sort of how do I say it? This staircase that is like protruding upwards through the sand up into this giant altar-like area. Kai-Sai, when you were here 30 years ago, there was no staircase. It was just an altar. With the crystal inside. It seems like this has been raised up from the ground by some sort of weird means. You see what seems to be like bones and other rocks and debris from when you were here 30 years ago that are still inside this like, it's almost like the eye of the storm, but all you look up is just see is like a wall of fire and just an inferno just like engulfing all of you. We are currently in a very environmentally dangerous scenario. So what are you guys going to do now?
Environmentally dangerous scenario? Oh boy.
Yes.
So, is the ground on fire?
It is
No.
not, but it is extremely hot.
If we didn't have the fire resistance, it would be bad.
I'm gonna be... Go ahead and trot my way over here. Try and see what this is all about.
As you kind of look up, you see intricate writings of like all sorts of different arcana runes. Go ahead and roll me an arcana check if you're proficient.
I have expertise.
Then go for it.
Rah! 21.
21.
24.
You can quickly tell by the arcanic writing on this altar. The arcanic writing details a ritual of, let me see, I have my notes right here. They hold like a ritual, a binding ritual to whatever this altar and the tree root was supposed to be connected to. And since from the history of the Moonfall event here on this planet, that this altar was a central point for the tree root to bind and bring down whatever it was connected to.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
You see the crystal in the middle is like this dark, like verdant green, and it's like it's almost sickly. It has like this dark energy imbued within it.
Can we take it off the pedestal and leave now?
It's currently looks
That's
like
not
it's
the
like
purpose.
locked into place. Like there's chains, like hot binding iron chains that are wrapped around this orb.
That looks kind of awful.
Can we
And
blow
we-
it up and then leave? What happens if we blow it up?
I
That's a
don't know,
great
but
question.
that's not the purpose as to why we're here.
As soon as you are starting to walk up towards the altar itself, as you guys are looking up, you hear like the winds are starting to howl, and I need all of you to roll me a perception check.
I see flames, and I'm out of my
I
natural
see
environment,
a
and
natural
I'm
one.
dying.
The only one who can authentically hear this is you, Kai-san.
Oh boy.
Let's see, Chakna sadly cannot hear this either. The howling winds aren't just winds at all. It's a voice. You hear, "Hello, Red. Is that you? Did you come and get me? Lady, I sense your magics. Did you come back?"
Uh-oh.
Kaiasai will
along.
telepathically connect to everyone and tell them telepathically what she just heard. Bookler, this is your show.
What do you mean, my show? I don't even know where the noise is coming from.
Around us is a spirit.
Alright.
And you notice as you guys are stepping up onto the altar itself is like 10 feet off the ground up.
10 feet off the ground up?
Yeah.
Alright, so what happens if I get up here?
If you get up there, you can see a full visual range of the whole entire area.
Okay. 1 second. I'm about to... What? Huh? Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay.
Okie dokie. While he does that, can I make a separate perception check for something particular? What was that?
Sure. Go for it.
Okay. She's looking for a specific sword.
Sword? Which sword? Hello?
She's looking for Tukar's sword.
Okay.
Who?
Someone.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I already did, remember?
Oh, 18. As you're looking around
I'm back.
Oh,
from this...
uh,
Okay.
I'll add
My
guidance.
mom was having trouble finding something.
I'm gonna guidance too.
I'm going
22.
to.
What happened?
I'm looking for something particular. 22.
I will say with your 22, as you look around, you don't see a semblance of a sword. You're not too sure if it's just not here or it's buried within the sands.
That's okay. I knew it was a long shot.
So I'm going to do 2 things, Adrian.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Divine Sense, which is a free action.
Yes.
And then I'm going to use message, but in that order specifically.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So divine sense allows you to. Okay. Cool.
Divine sense, let me find it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Divine sense, as an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell, know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 4 times per long rest.
You can
So,
tell,
yeah.
based off your divine sense, that floating just above the crystal that you're looking at, you see a silhouette of what looks to be a woman, a spiritual woman, adorned in like a dress like fashion. Like she's a dancer. She has a staff in one hand and she has like longer flowing hair.
Oh. Okay.
She's not looking at you. She senses that something's here and she senses it Tommy's magic. So that's why she was asking the questions.
Hmm.
What
Greetings,
is your
great.
message?
I'm going to say greetings, great spirit. What is your name? As for the great lady, I'm afraid she might have fallen long ago.
My name is Azura. I was a follower of the lady. She must be here. I sense her. Is Alred with you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Then why have you come?
Well, would you like to be freed of this burning tree you've seemed to have grasped onto? It seems like you're not in the most comfortable of places.
I wish for redemption. I want vengeance. I want to bring pain to those who did this to me. I want the blood. That damned monk and that crystalline woman.
Who in the huh? Fukler is going to slowly turn his head back to Kaisaya. Like, bug-eyed, like...
You're the only one who gets this information.
No. So, this lady isn't looking at me, is she?
No, you sense her spirit is above the crystal.
Yeah,
You
like she's
can't
just
exactly
kind of in a
see
state
her.
of like
Yeah,
she's a state of vegetable kind of.
she's in a state of haunting, basically.
Yeah, no, she's not like concentrated on any one thing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to whisper to Kaisaya.
Oh, we have a telepathic link.
I'm going to say, she wants the blood of the crystalline woman and that damned monk, whatever that means.
Probably Queen Aqua and her party.
Hmm. Good guess. How do we get a spirit like this to let go of something that it's been fucking holding on to for so long? It's gonna take a lot of convincing.
It'll take a lot of convincing.
Hmm.
You can try convincing
What did she say her name was? I'm gonna
Azura.
write it down.
Azura.
Azura. That sounds familiar.
Roll me a history check.
What? 17.
17? From
Yeah.
the talks that you had with Queen Aqua and just general knowledge that you've had about the Moonfall, that Azura was one of Ziktomi's lieutenants. She was one of the people, and you're kind of assuming that the person that she said, Ared, are you here? That is another lieutenant. You're not too sure what happened with Ared, but it seems like if Azura's here, she died during the battles, and her spirit remains.
Hmm. I have an idea. It's a bad idea. Horrible idea. Nobody should ever do it ever.
What's your idea?
But I have one, nonetheless. We can connect. We can talk to the fragment from here, right?
With our badges, yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna ask the fragment something real quick. And Fukler's gonna touch his badge and say, Sektomai, if you had any inclination, I know you're not the whole thing, but if you had to take a wild guess, what would help put this lieutenant at ease? She seems to be only burning in pain and suffering, and, well, I don't know enough about this person to help her. And Fukler's gonna let go of the comm badge. Adrian, what was that, bro?
She responds back. From the knowledge that I can glean, only as a fragment, she wishes to survive. She has no other qualms or quarrels of how she does it. She just wants to survive. If you can convince her that the opportunity that you can give her can allow her to live, she might be easier and willing to be able to be placed into that crystal of yours.
You know,
Do not misstep, however. She is cunning, and she can sense lies.
I've gotten that. That one, she seems very prickly, best put. But I can get what you mean, and I'm gonna try and navigate my way from there. Thank you.
So you're looking around with Fukler, basically talking and conversing. Roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check?
Just
or wisdom saving
straight.
throw.
Oh shit.
18.
As you kind of look around at all the bodies around you, you notice that one of the bodies, one of the skeletons, is wearing a uniform.
Oh. Bayhorn, I might need your help.
And you're looking
What do you want?
You're kind of like hanging over this ledging, and you just grab the ledging and you start to like grip onto the stone. If you were any stronger, you would most likely rip a piece of the stone out, but you force your hand from not casting an immediate spell to attack. Bukler, continue.
Oh. So she just made a wisdom saving throw not to attack?
Yes.
Ooh.
This is the place where she died. This is the place where she wants vengeance upon this spirit. Because this spirit took away her whole crew.
How's Chokner looking?
He's dead set just staring at Kayasaya. Like, he knows what's happening, and he's like, you see him like twitching his fingers a little bit, like he's about to like, you know, like when two cowboys draw on one another? It looks like he's ready to cast Counterspell.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ooh, very prickly situation. Okay.
And Kaiosai is she's holding back. She's trying to stay focused and logic
Alright.
and try not to let the emotions control her.
Ooh, okay.
Which is why
I
she
kind of
wanted
want to
you to
do
lead.
something. Okay.
Perfect. Continue.
Okay.
Bouncy ball.
Ookler is gonna walk over to Captain, look her dead in the eyes, and cast command.
Man, Kaisai, are you willing?
If not,
Yeah,
you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, she trusts Spookler.
Okay, then you're willing. What do you
I'm
command her to do?
Be calm. I know that's a huge ass ask, but holy shit.
So as you cast calm, because it's a one-word command,
Mm-hmm.
Kaisai, you feel your muscles start to ease, and you start to feel your mind starts to get not clouded, but slightly foggy, like if you were just taking off medication after like a surgery. Like you start to feel like you know where you're at, you know what you're doing here, but you're not like in any urgency to do anything at the moment. Fukler, so that lasts for one round. So I'll give you one speaking, back and forth before it all drops again.
Sorry,
We
I
are
just
in
got off the phone with my
in
mom.
diplomacy initiative right now.
Okay, diplomacy
Oh,
initiative.
this is diplomacy? Oh, hell no.
Okay, Fugler is going to look into Kaiosaya, like fucking dead set, like pretty much eyes wide open, like both hands on shoulders. I'm going to need you to be as calm as possible. You are going to be manipulating the spirit of the person who killed you so we can get what we need here and fix past mistakes.
Just don't
Are you
panic.
okay doing that?
She nods, takes a big deep breath, and says, "This is why I'm having you lead."
Okay, cool. Radical. Bayhorn Watcher, I know you have druid powers, so maybe you can calm her down somehow if she starts to panic.
Oh yeah,
Oh
Bayhorn, are you
boy.
druid right now, or are you rogue?
I didn't have time to switch to a rogue, so I'm a druid.
Okay.
We kind of got we yeah. Uh-huh.
Do you have any spell that can calm her down or something like that if she starts to freak out?
Well, um Adrian, if she starts to freak out, what saving throw does she have to cast?
Wisdom
Wisdom,
saving throw.
probably.
Alright. I have enhance ability, which I can cast on her to give her advantage on a wisdom. Oh, this is a wisdom check. This isn't a save.
I also have a +3 on saves.
Alright, hold
That
on.
you guys need to put on your stuff.
Yeah, since I'm next to Fookler, as long as he stays close enough to me, I get that +3.
Alright. Fukler is going to reach out again and say something along the lines to Azura. Well, vengeance is something one should seek for in small doses. If you choose, I have an opportunity for you to be able to travel and live again. But that choice is completely up to you.
I'm just gonna knock Kaiosai out if she goes crazy.
Fucking bludgeon her over the back of the head.
Yeah. I'm gonna absolutely wallop her with my quarterstaff.
And I iterate again. Vengeance should be taken in doses.
I'm giving you the chance to try and find that chance again. To live again. To be able to think and make rational decisions on your own again. Instead of being trapped here, waiting for practically all eternity, on a burning root, on a planet, in the middle of the astral sea. I'm giving you the choice to be able to live again.
Roll me not constitution. Roll me a charisma check, persuasion, or are you lying to her deliberately for deception? This is your choice.
I am not lying to her. We are going to put her in that crystal, and she is going to be able to live her own goddamn life if she wants to.
Sorry.
I have a question before he does this roll.
Yeah.
If I were to just kind of like, oh, I don't know, poke Fukler in the back lightly and cast a spell on him, would the spirit get mad?
You're not too sure.
Cast a spell on me?
Yeah, I want to give you advantage on it.
He wants
Shit,
to give
dude,
you
I would-
guidance. Or, advantage?
What
Enhance
advan- what-
ability gives you advantage on
Oh.
charisma checks of any kind. I can cast Eagle Splendor enhance ability on you.
You can try. This is up to you guys. I'm not gonna say shit.
Aren't you continuously casting that sneakiness?
That's a free thing.
So it'd
That's a
probably...
concentration spell.
Yes. Oh, it's a
I don't.
concentration?
It'll break my sneaking spell, and instead I'll concentrate on enhance ability.
Okay. But would it qualify if you're transferring spells? Do you
I
first
think
have to
so.
break concentration to
The act of
reiterate
casting
another
a
concentration?
separate concentration spell breaks the other one.
Okay, so
I'm
it
pretty
should
sure.
qualify. So you can do a sleight of hand, I'm pretty sure. Cast a spell deliberately, sneakily on Fukler. I'm willing to take any advantage, and if somebody could cast guidance on me, that'd be really good.
I can do both, I think.
No, you can only do one spell at a time. I'll cast guidance.
Okay.
Alright.
What's your modifier?
My modifier for charisma?
For whatever you're
persuasion?
doing.
Persuasion.
Persuasion, +7.
Oh, you're chilling.
Give
Yeah,
him
no, but I want
advantage.
all the help I can fucking get, dude.
I rolled a 25 on the sleight of hand. Can I cast a spell without them noticing?
Yes, you can.
Alright,
Right.
I cast enhance ability for charisma.
And so what do I get?
You
Advantage?
get advantage on your check for as long as I have concentration on it.
Okay. Advantage on my check.
I gave
For
you
charisma
guidance.
checks. That's it.
Yeah, it's a persuasion.
Yep.
So
Yeah. All charisma based checks you get advantage on.
Yep.
Doesn't have to just be persuasion.
Oof.
Was it helpful?
knew it.
Hold on. Coronal shift.
Damn,
Reroll.
you rolled a natural 1 and a natural 4?
Yes.
Reroll.
And I gave you
Reroll.
advantage?
Yeah. But reroll with advantage. I rewind time.
Holy shit, dude.
Aren't you glad you have spellcasters on your
I
side?
rolled another 4.
Don't forget the
Better this time.
guidance. Don't forget the guidance.
It's better this time.
Guidance. Alright. Okay. She might listen, maybe.
At this point in time, Cooper, as your words ring out into the wind, you suddenly, with your divine sense still lingering around you, see that the form is starting to materialize. In front of you, starts floating downwards from the crystal, is this visage of a ghastly woman, almost see-through. She has this weird transparency. Beaten and bruised, wearing her clothing and her long flowing hair with the staff onto one side. Her eyes are pure white. Would you really give me that chance? Even for somebody that you do not know?
I would.
completely.
Who's to say you're not an entrapper? I've made many enemies on this world, many of whom would like to see me gone.
If you've made many enemies, then you must also have many friends who would love to see you again.
If they truly cared for me, they would have found me by now.
Maybe.
I've been here for 30 years. Alred hasn't shown his face. My lady, even though I sense her nearby, has not come for me either. I think it's due to the damn fires.
And so, maybe they've just needed a little help. An opportunity presents itself, no?
Who are you?
I am the true paladin of Ytold, Fukler. It's a pleasure.
There was once another paladin that I knew. Strong, courageous, accepted the will of Ziktomi. He embraced her with open arms, and I thought with that ally, everything would have succeeded. Kaisar, as you see the actual full visage of Azura once again, I need you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Shit. You have +3, remember that.
I'll cast guidance on her too.
23. Oh, and guidance.
Yeah.
26.
So dirty 20, so 26.
The
That's all I
26,
got.
you stay your hand from doing anything rash as you feel Chakna's hand like on your shoulder at this point. Like trying to hold you down as well, which is helping. Fukler, go ahead and roll me a charisma check, please. If you're
Charisma
lying or if
saving?
you're no, check. I'm gonna give you the choice if you want to lie or tell her the truth in your words.
I've told her the truth.
Then roll me persuasion check.
I did roll a persuasion check.
Have to roll another one.
Roll another one? Shit,
You
dude,
you
alright.
still got
You
advantage.
still have advantage and you still have guidance from us.
Fuck.
This is a. You guys are currently in the diplomacy initiative, so you guys are talking. You guys are like, you got to make sure you pass multiple checks to make sure you guys don't start to throw down.
We're talking and we're controlling one of our crew members.
Alright, and then guidance?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm juggling ocelots here, dude.
You are.
24.
Thank God we have a paladin on our side.
She lowers herself down, and you see that the flowy dress clothes are extremely immaculate, even though she is in a spiritual form. You notice that her skin actually isn't like a human. She was crystalline.
He was crystalline?
Azura once was a crystalline before.
Fascinating. And she's a ghost now. Intriguing.
She lowers her body towards the ground level towards you. And how do we do it?
We have
Paladin of Ytol.
We have a vessel here. I know it's not exactly the most comfortable, but it is a crystalline, empty nonetheless. It is something you can inhabit.
She kind of looks at it, and you see like a twinge of like her facial structure kind of change a bit. Roll me an insight check.
Yeah, she might not like it. She might not like it at all. Fuck.
Did you do a bad insight?
15.
15. You can tell that she is disappointed in the offering that you bring her, but you're not too sure why.
Is something the matter?
I was hoping when you said a vessel, you were referring to one of you. husk that I can take over.
He
We don't
wants
have the
a human
resources.
body.
I have an idea for that. We need to. We're gonna have to consult our local government for that, though.
Local government.
If you get what I mean, you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
We're gonna put her in war for.
She overlooks the crystal and she says,
It's a temporary measure, I assure you. It's just so we can help you leave this place. It's so we can transport you from one to another.
and where will you take me?
Right now, the end of the plan is currently a bit obscure. But the end goal that I have thought is to hopefully get you into a warforge, so you may be able to live on your own once again. Warforge, husk, something so you can be on your own 2 feet.
She then moves slightly closer to you. Her form starts to shrink slightly as you are currently succeeding in conversing with her. She outstretches her hands towards yours. And everything you say is true. I will be free and alive again. Free to do whatever I want. Not shackled down to a prison like this.
Once we get you in there and get you into another body, yes, I promise.
Fukler, you know that Kayasaya's plan is to hand her over to Queen Aqua. She's talked about this before. She wants to absorb her into the crystal. Are you going to go against Kayasaya's wishes? Because what you're saying to her at this point is a lie.
Roll deception at advantage.
I can't roll.
That is like literally against the character.
I hope you know that.
Hey man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I might have a workaround for this. I'm gonna pull some lawyer bullshit.
Lord.
I know, I'm scum of the earth for phrasing it like that. Has she rolled insight on me?
She's rolled many a things.
Yeah, dude. I'm not lying to her. I'm not. That is completely my intention.
Okay.
But
Persuasion check.
I am going to persuade both Kayasaya and the Queen to try and consider something different.
As you look behind you to Kayasaya, she
I
has.
know she's going to stare daggers into my head.
She is staring daggers at you.
Oh, God. I've talked my way into a corner. I need to talk my way back out of it.
Man, alright, let's see what combat spells I need to prepare.
How are you gonna kill a ghost, Cedric?
Huh?
How are you gonna kill a ghost?
Who are you gonna call?
Since you're not going to lie to her, I need you to roll me a persuasion check.
Fuck, dude. Look. I'm gonna catch 22 even more here. Because this person wants to live on their own. Right? And
At least that's
that
what she's
seems...
telling you.
Yes, that's what Sektomai is telling me.
No, that's what she's telling you.
So Tomei told you
Wait.
that she
She
would
wants
do
to
anything to live.
Adrian, you know how we can
Yes.
summon things? Like,
Yeah.
we can have summons?
Yeah.
If we had her take over a summon and then dismissed the summon, what happens to her?
That
Does
is
she
very-
also get dismissed?
That is a very interesting question, and if you wish to find out, you can do that route.
Put her in bubbles.
I could totally summon Draconic Spirit, have her inhabit the Draconic Spirit, and then just dismiss the Draconic Spirit.
That could really work out bad.
It definitely could. However, it'd be so funny if we poofed her out of existence because the spirit is out. She'd always be infested in that Draconic Spirit, so I can never cast it ever again.
Okay. So, I'm gonna tell her this. She wants to live, right? That's what Tomei told us.
Tomei told us she will do anything for survival.
For survival?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's not really living right now.
Well, I think she wants to go back to the land of the living and then continuously be in the land of the living.
Shit. I might just have to tell her that she'll have to face consequences.
Now would be a great time to tell me how long Crystalline lived for, because
A long time.
Long time.
I know that.
More than 100 years.
More than 100. Crystalline typically live about 1,000, maybe a little bit more than 1,000 years.
I had an idea. Alright, so this is... Nobody is hearing this right now, right? This is outside of D&D. What if... What if,
boy.
after she went into the crystalline, I fucking smashed it with my hammer?
Well, I think the spirit would be free, and I don't know.
That's a very good question.
This is an excellent question.
I think if it was any other weapon, she would just be free. But now your hammer comes into play. I don't know what your hammer would do, especially since you're also a paladin of Ytolt, and any leftover bits would be sent to Ytolt.
Yeah. So.
I don't know.
Cedric, this
What?
sounds like a splendid little idea.
Dude, if this doesn't work, we're so fucked.
Yeah, if this doesn't work, we're fucked.
How do you expect us to fight an
A ghost.
incorporeal being?
Yeah, no, actually. Fuck, Ytolt, forgive me.
Hang on. Have we checked to see what the orb is connected to? Have I missed that part?
It's connected to the podium up here, yes?
No. Have we determined if the orb is somehow connected to this lieutenant? And so if we manipulated the orb in some way, we cause consequence to the lieutenant.
That is an option if we end up in a battle for her.
But like, Adrian, can I roll some kind of check where I am right now to determine if she's somehow linked to that orb?
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna ask her.
Okay.
I just want to roll for it. I don't want to ask her.
On a check.
I want
Wait.
to ask her.
Let me roll for it first. All right. A 24 if guidance permits.
So you can tell that the crystal orb on the pedestal is it's definitely going to do something with the ritual down below. However, the magic is darkened. It used to be a bright green. Now it's like more of like a verdant, like dark, deep green. You're not too sure if it is linked to her or not.
Alright, go ask her. Go ask her.
I've had an idea, Adrian.
What is your idea?
I have to say, at some point, I have to tell her, look her directly in her eyes, and give her an ultimatum. Take back the crystalline at the last second and say, however, we require something in return. There are artifacts underneath this root that require our attention. Do you have any inkling of a way of how we can get down there and one's below? Something like that.
She kind of looks at you and looks. She does turn, and she eventually turns and she looks around at the walls, the crystal, and she kind of like points her head up and looks above. Roll me a persuasion check.
You still got advantage with guidance.
Kaisa, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I will guidance her.
You still got that +3. You got a +3. You got a +3 in guidance.
You may have to silvery barbs yourself.
17.
7.
I don't know about
What'd
that
you
one.
roll?
I rolled a 27. I'm pretty sure.
27.
Yeah. No. I. Yeah. So
Yeah.
18 + 7. Yeah. Is 25. Actually, no. Hold on. I still need to roll my guidance. 26. Excuse me.
No, you're at 27 now.
20. Oh, yeah, I was right.
Yeah, no, you're right. What do you mean? No.
You see her with her back turned, she just says out loud, down below. Down below was a portal. A setup for someone. We only found it after we burrowed the root through the ground. We didn't have time to search. Our plan was already enacted. All I know is that there's inklings of portal teleportation magic. I don't know any of creature that is down there.
Like I said,
before Fiddler is able to speak again, Kaisa, use an attack spell and cast it.
Can she silvery barbs? I was asking that question before this ever happened.
You bastard! Please do not. Please.
Am I able to silvery barbs this?
Because you failed the wisdom save, you are not thinking straight anymore.
Okay.
You see an opportune moment to attack because she has turned her back towards you.
Can I move to intercept it?
Do you see it?
What is her current status effect?
Who?
Kaisaya.
Kaisai's current status effect is she doesn't have a current status effect. It's just her emotions are slowly starting to take over. She was able to ground them for a good amount of time already. It's just now she's starting to lose focus.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
What level did you cast Witch Bolt on?
First.
Takna is going to, as he sees you do this
rapid movement,
God!
Takna is going to use Counterspell.
Oh, thank
Takna
God!
doesn't have Counterspell.
Oh, he doesn't.
Isolde has it.
Isolde
does
has
have
it.
And Finnegan has it too.
I will say Isolde and Finnegan are seeing this happening. Will like double counterspell you. They'll try to keep you locked down. So Finnegan counterspell is at level 3, which is 2 levels above, which automatically dissipates your witch bolt.
Mm-hmm.
So you do the hand motion to cast your witch bolt, but nothing comes out, and you immediately angrily turn behind you, and you see Finnegan is finished casting a spell, and you know that he stopped you.
Buchler looks over his shoulder, fucking beady-eyed. What the?
Takna is going to hold your arms tighter now, Kaisaya. He is, like, at this point, ready to restrain you at any moment's notice. Buchler,
Oh boy.
continue to speak.
I lost my train of thought because Kaisaya fucking started flailing about and like
He started
threw
trying
me
to blast.
She started and then she tried to blast.
She tried blasting.
Exactly.
Finna go cast Stinking Cloud on her so she can only spend her action gagging.
Is there any way for us to get down there? I know your plans were hastily put together, but there must be.
I just want to be free. I just want to escape this hell. Some have the pleasure of dying and leaving this mortal coil. I did not. 30 years of an inferno of torture. It's sickening. She turns around and looks at you, Buchler. Will you be my champion and help me?
What did she mean by that? Did she want me to kill her? Alright, I'm gonna have to roll an insight because, dude, I have no idea what she means by that. She could either mean A, she wants to die, B, she wants to live, C, she's hitting on me. I don't know what to figure out by that.
Hey, pulling all the bitches.
Roll an insight check.
Hey.
13. What does she mean by this?
She wants to live, and she wants to be free from this place. So, she wants to know, will you accept and be her champion to get her free?
I don't like being called people's champions, except the adult I already has God. I don't need other gods, but
Sure. I will help you in any way I can, but this is a two-way path. We require things here. And unfortunately, if there is to be a little push, there is going to have to be a little shove. I need help from you as well, if I am to help you.
What is it that you require?
it's a touchy subject. I'm not really saying that.
There is like I've said before, there is a certain artifact located somewhere in the catacombs underneath this root. I just wish to know if there is an entrance around here.
She
A way
looks
for
over
us
to
to
the
get down.
She looks over to the east, and it looks like her visage is looking past the firewall. There was once a cavern, a cave that led down about a 15 mark for here. However, due to the sands and the billowing storms, I'm not too sure how viable that access is. It was a straight tunnel down below, about 20-minute walk down inside the earth, where it led into an open area with stairwells leading downwards to this inert portal. Red and I couldn't examine it any further due to the roots starting to fall, but we know it's there. I know where it's there. I know where it's at. I can lead you to it if you'd like.
Once we get this fire cleared away and everything stops burning, once your presence here is removed from the root and with us, then we can go look.
Fukler
Yes.
and Kaistai,
Oh God.
I need you both. Fukler, I need you to roll me one last persuasion check, and Kaisai, I need you to roll me one last wisdom saving throw.
Oh God.
Kicha! Oh!
24. Do I get guidance
got it.
again?
Alright.
Arbiter. Ah, 20. Please work. He.
26.
Kaisai, with your 26. Or with your 23 or 26?
I got a +3 from Fukler, and then
That's right, you have the +3. So
Mhm.
26.
Indeed.
Kaisai, you bite down on your tongue and your lips that you start to taste iron in your mouth. You are on the precipice of just going feral upon the spirit and wanting to watch her burn and dissipate into the ether forevermore. But this is diplomacy. And your hardened steel nature as a captain stops you from possibly making a grave mistake. Fukler, with a 20.
Oh no.
Because you've been doing so well so far,
Please.
and with thankfully from a quick counterspell to not agitate this spirit, you needed exactly a 20 to succeed. The DCs were getting lower the more you talked to her, and the wisdom saves were getting higher for Kayasaya the longer you talked. So you made it just at the amount that you needed to succeed, and Kayasaya managed to save herself from not going full blast mode. Azuro looks over at you. He raises one of her hands up, and she taps her staff down, and she just yells out, "My minions, you may rest." As you see 3 of these monsters, these bone claws, rise up from the ground, look over in all of your direction, and they suddenly, you see the skin grafts start to fade and burn away from the intense heat as all 3 of them just start to dissipate into non-existence. I deleted everybody on the field. Whoops, there it is.
We were finna die.
Oh, we
I'm
absolutely were. And now I have to convince the queen to exile this thing.
I mean, you don't have to.
Have to.
You see Azura look over at you, Fukler, and she says, "I do not know how to stop the flames. If I did, I would have left here a long time ago."
Oh, well, that's wonderful.
"Thank you for coming to my aid. What is your name?"
Pretty sure I said it. Fukler. I am the true paladin of Yutult.
I devote whatever spirit I might have left to you. Thank you. And you see her hands actually start to like physically form into the real world, and she holds your hands as well. Her hands are ice cold, despite the burning inferno around you. Where is that crystal?
Ukler will stick out his hand behind him near Kayasaya.
She hands it over.
As you
It's right here.
place the crystal in front of you, she puts both of her hands and she lays her hands on top of the crystal. And you see her body, her ethereal form start to slip away as she gives you a warm smile. It's odd, Hukler. It's hard to realize that this person
Was a terrible human being.
Exactly, like this person, this being was once a terrible person. A liar, a deceiver, and a cheat.
Well, being stuck in, hell for 30 years. We'll do that to anybody. I feel.
You see the visage of Azura dissipate and explode into million pieces of almost like glitter almost, and it all gets shunted and absorbed into the crystalline, and the empty crystalline turns into like a bright aquamarine color as she is now gone from this existence.
Fugler practically starts melting.
Ayasai, you are at this point, now that she is gone, you let out the biggest sigh because seeing the enemy that once killed you and your crew before in front of you, you were so close from just ruining this diplomacy.
Captain, I know you're probably gonna be mad at me, but we need to exile this lady. Or else God's gonna be really pissed.
I mean, she was supposed to die a while back, so surely not.
That's something to think about another day.
Anyways, why isn't the tree stopped burning?
I will walk over and study the gem.
The gem, it's inert. We're not purely inert. You still sense some arcana coming from it, but it seems like whatever vessel it was connected to a long time ago has been destroyed. And of course, that was the Moonfall event, which that vessel was most likely Zitomi. Roll me an Arcana check to study it a little bit deeper for me, please.
29 plus guidance.
Oh.
30!
30. Okay, you didn't need a 30, but congratulations.
I wanted one.
You wanted one. With the 30 in hand, as you look over the crystal, this crystal was definitely an arcane focus for the ritual down below on your feet. It was meant to be an anchor point to the world that allowed the root to essentially drag the moon down onto the planet's surface. You can tell that the magic is inert due to the fact that the person or being that made this thing is now long gone. You don't know the ramifications because now that Zitomi's fragment is around, you don't know if that's going to cause anything, but at the moment, it is inert. However, with a 30, I will tell you some extra things. With a 30, in reality, you only needed like a 22 to learn this, but with a 30, you can seemingly you have a bright idea in your head that you can use this as a focus to potentially do or change something drastic in your area around you, almost akin to your own crystalline power source in your ship.
Can I manipulate what little energy and magic is left in it to create a winding staircase down to the cavern below?
Oh. Now you're thinking. Okay. With your 30, you could. You most certainly could.
I do it.
It's gonna need some juice. How much are you willing to spend?
I'll throw in a third level.
With the third level spell slot in hand, as you toss it over to the crystal pedestal itself, you see it start to glow brightly. What is your magic color, Kaisa?
It shifts in color and it makes you think of glowing
Aurora
bright.
Borealis.
Yeah, like
Aurora
that, or like
Boreal.
a nebula.
A nebula. Okay. All in your kitchen? Yes. Can I see it? I love that. Dude, I always love in referencing that fucking episode. It's so good.
He does it all the time.
Themed hams.
Aurora
Anyways.
Borealis at this time of day and this weather, all located in the center of your kitchen. Yes.
Yes.
May I see it? No.
I fucking love The Simpsons, dude.
I feel so
Anyways.
lost.
It's The
Simpsons
Simpsons.
shit.
It's so good.
Simpsons reference.
It's goated. Simpsons is goated. Anyways.
I thought it was a Star Trek reference for a second.
No. No.
Usually they are.
We'll show you it later, Cedric. Don't worry. Kaisai, with your third level spell slot in hand, as you see the nebula start to like expand into the crystal itself, you start to feel an earthquake happen below your feet, and you see the sand start to shift below you as this pedestal, instead of being raised, is starting to lower down below, deeper and deeper. So imagine, if you would, that the whole entire altar starts to lower to the ground. And once it gets to the sand level, you start to see on the outskirts of the altar ring, from here, I'll just draw it out, from like here going this way, in like a circle going beneath you, is a staircase starts to form. And you feel the earth start to shake more and more, and the staircase starts to form downward as well. About 5 minutes pass by after this earthquake has subsided, that you feel like everything is done.
And one direct path. So hopefully where we need to go.
We're all gonna die.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You guys aren't supposed to be confident about this.
Died here once already.
Kaisai, as you're looking over the
Oh,
battlefield
boy.
and your teammates, roll me a perception check.
Just did that. Yeah, no.
Okay, you didn't need high perception. You only needed a 10.
Okay.
The 3 giant creatures that she summoned and dismissed, you notice that when they were risen and they fall to the ground, their bones are left behind. All 3 of them were wearing your uniform.
That's tough, homie.
Roll me one more wisdom saving throw, please.
Shoulda unseen that.
Kaisai.
Plus 3 isn't that 20? Hold on. Plus guidance.
Okay. 24.
20, 24, yeah.
24. I'm going to give you the option, Kaisaya. Buchler's holding Azura in his hands. He hasn't put it away yet.
Oh boy.
I swear to God.
This is your
If
choice.
you blow it up and she comes back out and she's pissed, I'm leaving.
Do you
Not actually, but
do you wish to grab Azura from his hands and attempt to destroy it in one move?
She looks around.
Who's gonna be very. And there's gonna be a little thing at the top of your screen that pops up that'll say, "Fugler will remember this."
Buchler will remember this. This is a pivotal moment, Kaisai.
She looks around to the three bodies. Can she discern who is who?
The one on your left was over here. That one was Bukar.
She, instead, glaring for a second at the crystal, hops down and wanders over to the body.
Okay. It's an amalgamation of bones at this point. It seems like whatever magics that caused this thing to be summoned put an amalgamation of bones from all sorts of bodies. It would be difficult to pick which bones belong to who. But at the very least, the uniform that they were wearing when they were summoned, it was your crew's uniform.
I have a question, Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I learned that Zephyros was imprisoned within the amulet by
Yes.
strong spellcasters?
Yes.
Could I ask Zephyros how to do that, and if I could do that to this evil crystalline? Theoretically, though.
We'll get back to it after Kaisai.
After this short break.
So Kaisai, you walk over and Chakna walks over with you.
Does she see Tukar's sword?
You don't see the sword. The sword is either buried within the sand or it's just gone.
Does she see the badge?
The badge is still on the shirt.
She will kneel down and collect the badge.
You collect the badge. It's old. It's, for 30 years, has been under extreme heat. The only reason why you aren't taking damage at this point is because of your resistance. But you take the badge. Shakna looks at you. And he looks over at the body. You see him kneel down and put his hands on his legs in front of him, and he just starts to mutter some sort of prayer or some sort of whispering. And you've seen him done this before with fallen comrades, with his family. He's giving them one last goodbye.
When he's done, she'll grab his hand and take him to the next body and kind of repeat the process.
You go to each body, you notice your crew, at the very least as much as you can with the shirt. Like I said, all the bodies are amalgamations of each other. You're not too sure which bones belong to which. It would take weeks, months to sort everything out, even if you could. But you pluck the 3 badges off the shirts, and Chakna gives each one of them a final prayer. He's stone-faced at this point. He doesn't say anything. He barely looks at you. He's more focused on the bodies. What do you say, if anything at all?
She doesn't say anything, but once they're done, she'll, with her hand still holding Chakna's, lead him back to basically the stairs that she created, with her other hand holding the badges, just trying to maintain control.
Okay. As you lead him there, you maintain control. You make it back to Bayhorn and Fugler. As Bayhorn and Fugler, you notice that they went to go say goodbye, basically, to their old crew. Do you guys say anything, or you guys just stay silent?
I don't think it's our place to say anything.
It's not. It's Kaisaya's former crew. I didn't even know them.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. The staircase is open. A magical path laid clear down below into, hopefully, where you need to go. To this cavern that was sensed by Ziktomi and what Azura said. Who wants to take point from this leading staircase?
Me.
Okay. Bayhorn, did you want to ask Sapphires?
Yeah, I'll say I'll try and get Sapphires' attention and be like, hey Sapphires. Hypothetically, if we had powerful spellcasters attempt to imprison or transform a crystalline stone into a prison similar to what whoever did this to you as, to imprison some hostile, very powerful spirit to prevent them from doing any harm. Would we be able to do that?
He responds gruffly. At your current prowess, possibly. It took a guild of mages to bring me into this amulet. 20, 30, 40 mages of all sorts of walks of life. It just depends on the spirit. Well, that's all he says.
Thank you for the guidance, Sapphires. I appreciate it.
Do you follow suit with Fugler, Kaisaya, Chakna down below?
Yes, I silently will.
As you guys make your way down, you start to walk this staircase. It seems almost like it's infinite. A few minutes pass by. The heat from up above is starting to cool as you guys are making your way inside to the earth. Little bits of root you see start to burst through the walls because you are currently traveling underground under where the tree root actually burrowed down into. However, with the arcane manipulation from your captain, Kaiasaya, she managed to manipulate this cavern, this pathway down below, into exactly where you needed to go. Eventually, after about 15 to 20 minutes pass by, you start to see what looks to be green not green moss or anything natural. You start to see flickers of green candle flame as you're starting to walk past this cavernous way. Some candles that are hanging on the walls, some on the ground below your feet as you're passing by. You smell a strong smell of sulfur. Extremely strong. Your hearts start to beat slightly as you, at the very least, took care of one thing up above, but you have no idea what's down below. Suddenly, you start to see architecture, stonework. You're above a cavernous room. You look over to your right and you see what looks to be a visage of an angel looking down below, a stonework. The stonework leaks more down below as you see more and more of the staircase starts to dig and burrow its way down. You see what looks to be green and a bright flashing of a singular burning infernal red light coming from down below the cavern. As you look down below, you see all sorts of hellish ritualistic arcane runes and magic below you, with all these angels, statues overlooking this circle. I'm going to change the map. I need all of you to put yourselves right here, on the top right of the map, as you guys are now overlooking whatever this is.
Wait a minute. This looks familiar.
Buchler, as you are currently overlooking this whole entire visage, your eye starts to ache.
Oh boy.
It's starting to pound, it's starting to hurt. You feel like you want to scratch it off. I need everybody to roll me a perception check.
Haha, including me.
Is
Yes.
it dark in here by chance?
It is
Dim.
very...
You're a druid.
It is dim lighting.
Okay.
Not me.
You're a druid.
So
Oh yeah, you have this shadow from something or other.
I have the sword. Yeah, luckily a lot of my advantage stuff for my core stats, they're carried over because of my items, not my kit.
Broken ass items.
Hey man. I fucked around, then I got to find out.
Yeah.
For you.
Booyah!
For you.
Jesus. Bayhorn, Chakna, Kaisai, Fukler.
I don't.
Kaisai and Fukler, you guys don't say anything. However, Bayhorn and Chakna have seen something.
Yay.
You see Bayhorn hunched over, his head downwards.
I swear to God, if it's Kyrian.
His head is downwards. His body is big. Probably, if he stood on both of his feet, about maybe 11 feet tall.
Damn, okay.
A red dragonborn with large horns on his head, spikes all over his face. What seems to be wearing this blackened steel hellfire armor with gold inlays and a green cape is just slumped over, and you're not too sure if he is dead or just sleeping over here on this chair.
You said it's a dragonborn?
The dragonborn.
Does he look familiar?
Wait a minute.
He
Wait.
doesn't look familiar.
Wait. What color is he?
He's a red dragonborn.
Okay.
You notice that on his side seems to be a very dangerous looking axe.
Does the axe look familiar?
It does not.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
The axe looks like it's made out of a giant's like femur bone, and the axe looks serrated and curved on one side, and on the other side it looks like it can able to be punctured through armor or shields.
So I call the axe.
However, what you see as he's currently just hunched over, on his left arm is a blackened green-like veiled hand that looks like it's eating away at his muscle fibers.
I'm a poke at my elbow lightly into Fugler's side and say, "I found your hand."
Fugler's gonna look down. Does anything about this dude look familiar?
Roll me a history check.
Guidance.
Oh shit.
Or actually, you know what? History or religion.
Oh.
Okay.
Test your faith, faithful man.
Good job.
I give you guidance.
17.
17.
Guidance. Meh.
With a 17.
18.
18.
Yes, sir.
You recognize this person from literature and some illustrations from your religious teachings and your time at Strixhaven. This man, this hero or villain, depending on how you look at it. You can put a name to his face and his body. His name is Archon, the Dragonborn champion of Tiamat.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Wait a minute.
I remember Tiamat from somewhere else. I can't remember exactly, but that name isn't good news.
You know that Tiamat, Fugler, is the five-headed dragon.
We
Sprouting
should be
each
careful.
head of a different chromatic figure. She is known as the Dragon Queen.
We should be very careful.
Why is he here?
Well, look at his hand.
Do you have an image of him, Adrian?
I do. There he is.
Where? Oh boy.
Oh wait, can you make it big again? I accidentally tapped out of it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
I
don't you
want
just
that.
look
I want that
violent
axe.
and full of hate.
That axe is mine. I call it.
Nuh-uh, race call.
Man, fuck you.
He's still just slumped over. You're not too sure if he's dead or if he's sleeping.
I'm
Um,
gonna
Guys-
ballsy walk down there.
I was finna say, do you think we can risk a short rest so I can become a rogue again?
No.
No.
Ballsy walk.
I have an idea.
Ballsy walking.
I have an idea.
What is your idea?
I have a spell where if it succeeds, I can loop him in time.
Adrian,
Mm-hmm.
So he's
how
stuck
long does it take for
doing
me
the
to
same thing.
revert?
Is he dead?
If you're not too sure, you can't get up. I mean, if you want to get up close to him to examine him, you can try.
Yeah, I don't think you're the stealthiest of us, no offense. But yeah, how long does it take to revert?
As it's an action.
To revert back to an assassin?
Yeah, 6 seconds. It's an action, but you can only do it once per day, or multiple times, but at a chance of exhaustion.
Okay.
I wrote this into the item.
I don't think. Do I have the item? It might be in my other person.
It's on your other Bayhorn, yeah.
Well, I had the notion that it wasn't an action necessarily. It was just like I had to sit down and do it.
No, it's an action.
Mm-hmm.
That's how what is
What's
it?
it called again?
Queen
A soul gem?
Soul Crystal.
Okay, it's not on me then. This is probably why I don't know it.
So I'm going to ask you guys now. You're not in any combat, but you're in another tense situation.
Mm,
Who's doing what?
I won't go down there.
Okay. Did you want to
Um,
sneak up, or are you just gonna walk casually towards him?
I mean, I. Mm,
if
Could you
you want to
tell from
let
being down there now if he's asleep or dead?
the rogue try his hand, because I'm
You're
gonna swap
not-
back to a rogue.
You're not a rogue yet.
I'm about to swap back to it. It takes 6 seconds. You can wait 6 seconds.
I hope you crit fail being a rogue.
How the fuck? Okay.
Double ones on advantage.
Find a new rogue. But you know, I'm gonna take the action though, and swap back to a rogue, regardless. I have a query for you though, Adrian.
What is your query?
You know how I have pass without trace now on
Yeah.
that staff?
Yes.
If I were to go back to a rogue, but just before I went back as a rogue, I casted it one last time to reset the countdown, would I have pass without trace for an hour as a rogue?
It will still hold on, but you would have to hold concentration at your new stats and everything.
Okay. So it's a concentration as a rogue,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
which is what, a con saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it's not much different. Can I do that then, pretty please?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what did you want to do?
She's kind of just gonna stand by because this is Spookler's thing, and she's just gonna wait.
Okay.
And if she's needed to do something, she will.
Okay.
What the fuck? Oh, it's dinner time. I want to figure this out first, though.
we're probably going to be stopping soon.
We're gonna be stopping just after this. Yes.
Do you want me to go with you, Fukler, so that if something happens, you at least have someone there to play off of?
Well, I think first things first
Maybe.
is since you're back as a rogue and you can super stealth now.
Oh yeah,
think-
no, I'm about to super stealth the shit out of this. That's why I'm asking him.
I think you should
Sure.
approach first and see if he's dead or breathing. Like, see what's up with him. That way we can figure out how to approach this.
Are you okay with that, Fukler?
Yes.
I will super stealth then. It is at advantage because it's dim or dark here, right?
Mm-hmm. You do.
Oh! I'll see you guys next week.
All right. So Bayhorn just stealths into next campaign. He is gone. He just suddenly blips out of existence.
Wow!
I rolled a 19 plus 22.
Right.
Wait, Shelby, give me guidance.
Wait, how did you get that staff, Cedric?
Remember that
The
evil
fuck bag.
staff that I pulled out of your bag?
Oh.
I purified it.
Yeah.
A 43 staff.
All right.
Adrian, you need to tell me right now,
Yeah.
because I don't think it matters. All of the enemies that we have fought and killed up until this point, if I were to roll a 40 on stealth, would any of them see me? I don't like how you're thinking this hard about it.
It just it just depends on the creature. So okay, so it's odd, right? Technically, right? In rules as written, if it was a creature with blind sense, they can still sense you. You can't hide from a creature who has blind sight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless, like, you have like the invisibility spell, which cloaks your presence entirely.
Well, no, wait. Pass Without a Trace completely nullifies, like.
It's like sound. It's not like visual.
Mm-hmm.
Pass Without a Trace is like a muffle field around you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so if they had blind sense, are they still able to notice you, even though you've removed literally everything about your presence?
Blind sight is a weird specific ruling on some monsters, like some creatures like oozes, you know what I mean? Bats and true dragons can have blind sight. So if you're within the range of blind sight, they can still perceive you perfectly fine. But that's within their blind sight, which is only like sometimes 10 to 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So like let's say you went into a dragon's area. If you stayed within a dragon's like 35 to 40 feet away from them with a 40, yeah, of course you'd hide from them. Of course you would. However, as soon as you step into their blind sense on a true dragon, like an ancient dragon, then they would know you're there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But I will tell you, with a 40 something, yeah, all the creatures that you fought up to now would have not seen you.
Okay. I was just curious.
Yeah. But anyways, what are you gonna do with your 40 something?
Man, yeah, what do I do with my 40 something?
Go see if he's dead or alive.
Yeah, I'll go see if homie's deceased or not deceased.
All right, move yourself over towards him, please.
Absolutely. Actually, also, as I approach every so often, I'm gonna also perception check for traps just around the area.
All right.
Do you want me to roll one big one or a bunch of small ones?
One big one.
All right, that's a natural 20 for
Okay,
a 31.
You can tell that the giant rune circle, if anybody were to step on that, something would go off.
All right. Well, I don't know how to convey that to everybody because no one can fucking see me.
A telepathic link.
I like
Oh,
the
is it
fact that
still
you
up?
aren't even on the map
I
anymore.
established that.
Wait,
I
am
like
I
the
not
fact
for you?
You're not on the map, no.
Oh, I am on. Oh, Adrian, you hit me from the.
Yeah, no, you're not. I can't.
Adrian, you motherfucker.
Oh, there you
Refresh
are.
your pages.
I just
Refresh your
refreshed.
pages.
I
Yeah,
just
refresh.
refreshed.
Okay, my back then.
Yes.
Yeah, you're up
I
there.
thought you
You're up
actually,
there.
because I rolled such a high number, you actually hid me from them all.
You're just gone.
That would have been so funny.
Anyways, go ahead. So you can tell with the 31 that if you stepped foot into this magical circle, something would go off.
All right, I will convey that to the others.
Cool.
Don't step in the big circle. It's a bad thing. Don't do it. Looking at you, wizards.
So make your way down.
Sneaking.
All right, from like here on this railing, I'm like here,
Slide
like
down.
leaning over the railing. Can I notice if he's dead? Just from up here.
Roll me a medicine check.
Are these green candles?
They are green candles.
I rolled a natural 1. I'm gonna keep going down. I'm too far away.
He's definitely dead. Definitely 100% gone. Gonzo.
Mmm.
Alright, I'm gonna make my way all the way down. And then I'm gonna skedaddle my way.
Scooching.
Catching up.
Scooch. Alright, buddy, let's see what's up with your corpse. Alright, as an action, I'm gonna do Divine Sense again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Divine Sense to see if he's undead, but just napping.
Also,
he is not undead.
Adrian.
Yes.
I remember a condition with Pass Without Trace. Since I casted it while I was around everybody around me for as long as I hold concentration to this spell has a +10 to stealth.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind if you're trying to hide.
The both of you walk up towards this individual. He's currently slumped over. You see his axe is towards his side, and he's like, his head is like just in, like almost pointing down into his like groin area because he's just slumped over. Roll me a medicine check, Fukler, to see if he's kicking, because Bayhorn, you have no idea. You think he's dead.
I'm gonna just shrug at him helplessly if he can even if Fukler can even see
so
me.
I should be able to tell if he's alive or dead with a 13, right? Like,
you can tell he is in some weird magical, like, catatonic sleep.
Can we disarm him then? Can we take his weapon?
Fugler will intensely look over at Bayhorn.
I'm gonna need
Can't
you to
see me.
fucking calm down.
No, I'm not saying this because I'm a loot goblin. I'm saying this because if he turns hostile, he doesn't have a giant fucking great axe to kill us with.
Don't act like it wasn't partially Luke Goblin.
It was
intended.
so partially loot goblin, but it was.
I
Also
know
as
it
to kill us.
was.
I'm not gonna lie, it definitely was partially that. However,
now that you've gotten so close to him, your eye starts to burn. It starts to burn so much that it actually starts to burn off the eye patch.
oh,
Shit, man.
You also look down at this individual, and you see his left arm, his index finger starts to twitch.
Fukler will unequip his hammer, putting it into his right side, little like leather holder for it. He hangs it off his belt. He is going to now equip his Sable Theorem blade Bayhorn so graciously provided him a long time ago.
I'm glad you're finally using that sucker.
Oh, it's going to be put to good use.
Hey man, let me know how it feels. I'll modify it if I need to.
I bet. And he's asleep, right?
It seems like he's in some sort of weird sleep.
Cedric, don't you have that thing where you can sneak attack and instant kill people? Or is that not yet?
Death Strike?
Yeah.
Not yet. That's level 17, brother.
Shit.
That's way. I can sneak attack him though and do massive amounts of damage because he hasn't taken a turn yet, and it'll be an auto crit when I land it.
So he's alive, Adrian?
He is alive.
Is there?
Do you want me to kill him? I'll do some crazy damage right now.
Context clues. This might make me. I might need to roll for this. I know. I'm ratting myself out saying that. Is there dust around his arms and legs? Like, if I push his arm a little bit, will it leave an imprint of the shape of dust?
You kind of look around him, and there's dust on him.
Like on him?
On him.
He hasn't moved.
He's been still all this time.
Yeah,
He's
no,
been
I was
comatose.
getting that feeling.
Oh shit.
And what is he leaning over? He looks to be leaning over one of these pedestals, right?
Is he just leaning over himself?
He has his back on like one of these like things. And he's currently just like facing the portal, but with his like head like down like through his arms, like he's like it's like he's
just
like
slumped.
He's sleeping. He's just slumped over.
How do I go about this? Captain, I'm gonna be real, I have no idea what to do. I want his hand. He's not gonna give it to me.
You see his hand as you're referring to it. You see his like fingers start to twitch a little bit more.
We need to resolve our action quickly.
If you'd like, I can try and throw him
Adrian,
into a stasis
I have a
or
question.
time loop.
What is your question?
If I cast message on my eye, I know that's a goddamn horrible idea. Will it make me risk losing my soul?
No.
No?
Because you're not
Not
using the
necessarily.
eye, but you're channeling
You're
the
not using the
message
eye.
to the eye. So it's a different spell that's not connected to the eye. But yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to get an inference of what I should do. Should I just go ahead and cut his arm off? Because, man, that just sounded like a better and better option.
We can kill him and then cut his whole arm off if you want.
Yeah, you can have Bayhorn try and go for an assassination attempt while you try
Actually,
and cut off
wearing
his
full
arm.
plate.
This reminds me, by the way. I don't know if this is allowed or not. Preston or Adrian, one of you answer this question for me. If If Preston were to try and cast a bonus action Divine Smite on my katana, would that work? Or is that not how Divine Smites
He
work?
has to be the one that
He
does
has
it.
to
I
be
have
the
to
one.
hold it. I have to
Okay.
hold it.
So we
I
can't
can
touch
cast it on
my
my
katana?
teeth. I know that. I know that. I can cast it on my teeth.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so both of you can try and attack. I, from here myself, can try and throw him into a time loop or stasis to give you a little bit more time.
What do you want to do, man? I'm primed and ready to go.
I want to know. Do I have detect magic equipped? Shit, I don't.
That's okay. I don't know if you want to flashbang yourself right now.
No, that's
No.
not a.
Detect magic.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to
I want to know
flashbang
what's
yourself.
making him sleep. I know it'll probably flashbang me.
What do you guys do?
You know, Adrian.
The longer you stay here, Fukler, the more you start to see that his fingers start to twitch a little bit more.
I was fixing to say it's
do
good.
you-
He's gonna wake up soon.
Do you want me to loop him? I can loop him. I could try. It's a wisdom save.
What's this dude's name again?
Archon.
Archon? What's his feats? What's he done?
Roll me another religion check, as now you're like staring at his like body now.
Alright, 21.
21. Archon. You know that he is a champion of Tiamat, a lesser deity, the five-headed dragon queen. He himself has traveled many a worlds. He has a keep, a tower in Avernus, one of the hells, dedicated to Tiamat. His magical axe, called Fane Eater, he supposedly carries a dragon scale shield. He is known as the Cruel. And there was writings where he took a brief visit to a world named Exandria and stole Vecna's hand from the heroes there after cutting off his own and using the powers of Vecna's hand with the intention to free Tiamat from her prison in Avernus.
Oh, he's trying to do bad stuff.
Yeah, he's a bad guy.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to get the moral standing on this.
You gotta feel good about killing him.
Yes, if I'm gonna take a dude's hand off, he could have had somebody dying that he wanted to save, a loved one in particular.
I mean, technically he does.
A six-headed dragon queen. I do not feel like that is a loved one.
You see that the hand is like still moving, like it's starting to like twitch a little bit more now.
Is he waking up?
He's gonna wake up.
You start to see, as his hand is twitching, your eye is starting to burn a little bit more hotter. As you can start to see little bits of dust start to like fall off of his pauldrons as you see his body start to move slightly.
Shit.
What's the plan?
You want me to loop him? You want me to loop him?
You're the boss this time.
I have no idea. I wasn't expecting to get this far. I was expecting it to be like not attached to somebody, you know, like the eyeball was.
Nah, man.
Well,
things aren't as easy as they appear to be, man.
If you need some guidance, get ready to chop him, because I'll loop him right now.
I'm about to go fucking crazy on him, bro.
You'll loop him.
I'll try and loop him.
Alright, Adrian, how much damage do I need to do to cut off this man's hand?
I can't tell you.
Okay, I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
He's gonna wake up.
Is he able to?
He can, but he's asleep, so
So it's a disadvantage.
Can I also ready an attack like at the same time and start attacking?
What is his stats?
Dude, he's gonna be like
Okay, so
he's gonna be like
with,
level 15 freak of nature.
with disadvantage, his wisdom saving throw is a plus 14.
That's fucking crazy.
On top, so what he rolled at disadvantage was a 10 and a 12. So he rolled a 24 to save and throw.
Oh no.
Asleep?
You see him as he's sleeping, as you try to loop him. Both of you, Bayhorn and Fugler, just see his head just shoot up. His eyes are still closed, and then he just slumps back down.
What?
Oh, wait.
Is-
Somebody definitely needs to cast Detect Magic. He might have stepped on the circle.
He didn't.
His
didn't
head
move.
moved.
I know he didn't move.
You mean prior to us getting here?
Yes. A long, long time ago, he might have stepped on that circle.
All right. Just to
hold
be
on.
clear, am I not attacking him yet? Right?
You
16?
on the circle?
Yeah.
You can tell by the demonic writing, it's not a trap. Well, in one hand, it is. It's near primed that if anything influences the runic circle, it'll activate. And you can tell by the demonic writing around there, it's mixtures of teleportation magic and hell magic.
Oh god, it's a banishment spell. It's a banishment spell to Avernus, isn't it?
Probably.
Or some sort of transport spell to Avernus.
As you guys are currently like talking and deciding what to do, you see his hand, Fugler. You know when you wake up and you stretch your hand and you stretch all 5 fingers out?
Yeah.
That's what he's doing right now.
I'm gonna
You
go and
gotta
attack him.
strike.
I don't care what you say,
His
man.
hand is
I
doing it
apologize
by
later.
itself?
Yes.
Adrian, do I get advantage on
Cut the
this since he's
hand
still
off.
asleep?
Yeah.
Why
I
is his
don't
hand
know.
Alright,
gravitating
I rolled a
towards me?
29. Does it hit?
Of course it hits.
Alright.
Oh,
Auto
shit.
crit time.
Try and cut off the hand. Target the hand.
I'll target like the middle of his forearm.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and cut his arm in two.
I feel bad. This is the
2d8,
first time I've seen another Dragonborn, and I'm having to
2d8.
fucking kill him.
And
He's a bad
then
man.
66s times 2, 46s, so it's 8d6s, so it's 20. I don't think I have anything else to use.
Get ready
I
for
think that's
Bayhorn's
it.
screen to lag.
Mhm.
No,
Goddamn
this is
dice
24
stacker.
different dice. Hey man, look who's talking, Mr.
Why are you
I have
auto-critting again?
shockwaves. Because I'm an assassin.
Because you're an assassin?
Yeah.
Oh, he's asleep.
He hasn't taken his turn
yeah,
yet.
he's asleep, and so yep, that makes sense.
Well,
Sorry,
he hasn't taken a
this is
turn yet,
happening,
so I get a crit.
roll me one more Arcana
That too,
check on the room itself.
and he's technically
Oh
prone.
my god! Technically.
25.
Huh.
Oh my god!
107 because he critted everything. Because he's
100,
asleep.
100, actually no, 111. I gotta add the +4 to the damage.
Okay, so this is slashing damage. Is it how much all of
Slashing
how much of it is
and lightning.
How much of it is slashing specifically?
It's a simple majority. Well, here's the thing. Sneak attack damage is just damage.
Yeah, I know.
The slashing damage is 2d8s.
I know.
And
but
then
it's
there's
still,
another like 8d6s of lightning.
the sneak attack comes from the main mode of attack, which is slashing. So the majority is
Okay,
slashing.
so it's 2d8s and 12d6s slashing, and then
Okay.
8d6s lightning.
Okay, so what did the 8d6s roll? Do you know or no?
No, I rolled all of it together.
You should probably roll it separately next time because he has resistances.
Okay, I will keep that in mind.
So let's say I won't cheap you out from a good giant attack roll.
It's
So I'll
still
say
107 damage, yeah. I was gonna say.
So
That's
I
a
will
lot of
say
damage.
I'll say he resists 30 points of damage because he has resistances naturally.
I'll take that. And then I'll try to remember next time to roll separately.
Kaiasai, as you're seeing this happen in front of you with your Arcana check of 25, you notice that the weave is strangely coalescing on this circle point. The fire and the extreme magic from up above is almost blocking whatever is happening to this circle. It's like they're fighting. And maybe it was a good thing that you guys didn't put the fire out up above.
Mm.
As soon as you strike down Bayhorn, are you going to do anything, Fukler?
Attack.
Is it enough to cut his arm off?
It is not.
Is it enough to at least make it like unusable?
It is not.
What the fuck?
You see the arm. As soon as you slash down, you see the arm immediately. Like, you see the arm forcefully turns its body over to the right, picks up his axe, and his body just shoots up.
The arm is automating him?
You see that he himself is asleep still.
We should have taken his axe away.
You see his axe, the Vecna's hand is holding his axe, and he's currently in like an odd combat position.
Oh no.
Is his hand automating him?
You see the hand quickly, almost like with supersonic speed, switch his axe from his left to his right hand side, and his hand reaches down to one of his leg armor pieces and pulls out what looks to be a miniature shield before he slams it on his leg thigh, and it turns into a tower shield.
Damn, that's actually
his armor's cool. His armor is really cool.
We're gonna have to strip him of his armor and give it to you, Fukler.
I would not mind that at all. However, how
we
old
have
is
other
this dude?
things to attend
Actually, Adrian, how old is this dude?
Hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of years old.
Dragonborn, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years old?
Yes.
That's some tomfoolery. Alright, I feel significantly less bad about killing him now. Alright, the Paladin of Death is here to claim your soul. Here we go.
The hand starts
That's
to regenerate the body damage, and he goes for a swing, and we're going to continue next week.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
So the hand is automating him, basically? Like,
Yeah.
That's weird, dude. That's really cool, though.
Okay, this is convenient. I was called out to dinner like 15 minutes ago. I was not about to stop the session for that.
No, and I know Preston's got to go. So,
yeah, you gotta go
yeah.
like
Hey.
17 minutes ago.
As soon as we all get back onto D&D next week, or tomorrow, we'll do initiative.
Oh, boy. I'm willing to do it tomorrow. Cedric.
Cedric?
Cedric's not.
Alright,
I'm gonna wake up early for this.
You know what? If we wake up, if everyone decides that they want to wake up early enough tomorrow, I'll do that too.
All right.
That way we can do it before I have to leave. Because I actually finished my homework that was due tomorrow already. So I actually don't have homework to do until Monday's homework.
Yeah, okay. So tomorrow, we all wake
When am I waking up?
Well, what time do you want to wake up?
6 in the morning, full combat session. I'm just kidding. No, God, no, please, no. God, I have to do that every Tuesday and Thursday.
When do you want to wake up tomorrow, Preston?
Shit, man, I don't know. I'm
10
not
a.m.?
going to church tomorrow.
Should we play 10?
10 a.m. for us? When is that for you?
4
That's
for
like
us.
2 p.m.
It's not any time in the morning for us is not that bad for them.
It's
It'll
not.
still be well in the day.
It's like 4 p.m. for us, and we got nothing to do tomorrow anyways.
Yeah. So
Alright, maybe.
it's up to us. Alright, I'll try and wake up by 9, and I'll try and be on by 9:30.
Okay. If
Alright.
we see on Discord, we'll hop on and we'll just go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No chit chatting or anything. We're just gonna go for it.
Just go. Alright, so then I'll see you guys tomorrow for this odd combat encounter.
I'm gonna strip him of his armor and recreate it for Fukler.
What if I
That's
did
a good-
remove curse on him?
That could have been something.
No.
That might have waken
Greater
him up.
restoration. Yeah,
I
he
wanna-
could have
I wanna
dispelled
wake
the comatosis on him.
I want to wake his ass up.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't know if his current state, if he's weaker or stronger than if he's awake.
This is a good
So,
question.
Mm-hmm.
all right, I'm gonna go. I have to go pee and then go eat. I'll be
Alright,
back if you guys want to chat.
I am hungry, so I'm gonna go make some food.
I'm
Alright.
gonna go to a birthday party. I
Bye
will see you
bye.
guys.
Enjoy the party, Preston.